to the Bronx. As we want to apologize for some technical issues. You're supposed to be streaming on ESPN Plus as things are underway here in the bottom of the first. Malia Nogue slap hitting, leading off for the Rams as she gets on base. Anthony, how are we doing today, though?
Good. It's been a wild past 30 minutes. We were all set to go, and then it was just a wild 30 minutes to get us set up. But we're good to go now. We're excited for the softball home opener here in the Bronx, and yeah, why not us?
Why not us? It's Izzy Kemp in the circle for the Dayton Flyers, and Nogue led off for the Rams. We'll get you the exact lineups for both teams here momentarily as Volgrath stands in the box. It's 1-0. Kemp's second pitch of the day, a ball. Volgrath slap hitting. Nogue trying to steal a base, and she is out. So Nogue, over 90% on stolen bases, called out.
And Nogue just really trying to get something going here for Fordham after they gave up one run in that top half of the first. Gets the nice slap hit to third, reaches, tries to use your speed to get the stolen base. Just doesn't work out for Fordham.
So one out here in the bottom of the first as Nogue was caught stealing. Base pads are empty. Volgrath, 3-0 count. Flyers, 2 hits, 1 run so far. Rams, no runs and 1 hit. Kemp fires. That one is in there for the first strike.
Volgrath batting .327 on the season. Could have been huge for Fordham if they got Nogue there at second base in scoring position to try and tie up the game in the bottom first.
Volgrath will take her base pad as she watches it go by. And the Rams have another player on base. One of those players that has stepped up big time this year, Volgrath, with the departure out in right field of McClellan. She's been fabulous, hitting over 300, as you said. Now into the box, it's the reliable shortstop, Kate McGuire, as she watches the first one go by.
Kate McGuire, someone else that's been really reliable in this lineup, only batting .268. But has got 8 RBIs on the early season. Has been really clutch for this Fordham team throughout this first month.
The 1-0 is outside.
You see Kemp missing the strike zone throughout these last 2 batters, going high, low, and outside. Really important that she locates the strike zone against a very well-talented Fordham lineup.
That one is in there. Big cut from Kate McGuire. 2-1. McGuire out of Blue Point, New York, went to Bayport High. .268 average, .354 on base percentage. For the shortest member of this Fordham squad, 5'3", as Kemp delivers that one inside, 3-1. Couple control issues so far for Kemp early on in this one.
Yeah, she's asking the umpire there if that one was too far inside, but it's been hard to locate here for Kemp, but she's really got to fix that. Again, a very talented lineup that she's facing today.
The 3-1 changeup is in, so 3-2, full count. Volgrath, decent speed over there at first. She'll be running most likely. 1 out as Karatzis awaits. That one is followed back into the netting. Might have hit you.
Seemed like that one was coming back from you. I didn't even realize there was a net there. But it seemed like that ball was coming back. I would have called it, though, I think.
Moving back. So we'll do it all over again. 3-2. Nice day here in the Bronx. 20-mile-an-hour wind swirling east to west. That one is in there. Big cut from McGuire. And Kemp picks up her first strikeout of the day.
It's a huge out there for Kemp. Although it's the second out, there's no one really threatening here on the base path. It seemed like she was struggling to get that out. That first one came off the throw down to second on the attempted steal, so it's good that she gets one here herself on the strikeout.
So Eva Karatzis hitting cleanup for the Rams as Kemp fires outside. Last time out, Kemp threw 129 pitches, 8 innings. Incredible masterclass. Gave up only 3 earned runs for the Dayton Flyers. They were unable to get the win against Loyola Chicago. They lost 2-3. So she did her part. The offense couldn't necessarily get going, though.
And that's kind of what you see in softball. You see pitchers really go lengths and go the complete game if they're able to, and that's what you kind of see out of these very talented softball pitchers, and they're able to do it.
The 1-1 is outside.
And Kemp has been really amazing so far this season. Leads all the A-10 in strikeouts with 78. Has 2 complete games this season as well. So got a 1.43 ERA for this Dayton squad.
Kemp laboring in the first inning so far, though. 18 pitches. Big cut from Karatzis. 2-2.
Yeah, nothing easy coming by for Kemp so far this first inning. I mean, mentioned the problems with the strike zone and Fordham trying the slap hit method, and they're really just battling out there, fouling off pitches, making it long at bats.
The 2-2 is high as Karatzis works it full. Sudal is on deck. And Klimaszewski is in the hole for Fordham. 2 outs here in the bottom half of the first. Volgraf on first. Kemp fires. That one is in there. Strike 3. Swung on and missed. Beautiful piece of pitching from Kemp to get out of the inning unscathed. And the Flyers lead 1-0 as we head into the top of the second. And we bring you back to the Bronx for the top of the second. We'll get to lineups in a second. Simcoe back in the circle for Fordham, as the first pitch is in there. Swung on by Molly Grace. Batting 7th in the order for the Flyers. We'll get through that in a minute as well. Simcoe's second one is in there. It's popped up high to the second baseman. Gloved by Ava Vandernoth for the first out of the second.
Good first out there for Simcoe. Really saw her struggle in that first inning. I mean, they got through 6 batters throughout this Dayton order. So really good to see her get that leadoff woman out right there on the pop-up. She approaches this bottom half of the order.
So Ella Holman steps in and watches that one clip the outside part of the plate. First pitch strike percentage, a big thing for Simcoe. Threw a no-hitter earlier this year at North Dakota, as that one is popped up into the netting. 2 strikes, getting ahead of batters here early on. Could very much be a pitcher's duel today.
And that's kind of what you need to see in softball. I think when you have a pitcher's duel and you have a pitcher that's going to go 7 innings and really shut it down, I think that's what's going to win you games mostly. I think pitching is really huge in softball specifically. I know with baseball as well, but I feel like when a softball pitcher's on one, it's really hard to scrape out a win.
At second. 4th pitch of the at-bat is in for ball 2, so we're even. Nobody on here, 1 out in the top of the second. Simcoe fires that one upstairs, cut on and missed. Simcoe with her second K of the day so far.
and gets Holman to chase there. That was up and in. It's a nasty pitch there from Simcoe to get Holman to chase. Something that we didn't see from that Fordham lineup in that bottom half of the first. Didn't see them chasing, and Dayton not as disciplined here.
So that one is driven into left. Swan with a read on it. Cut off by the center fielder, Nogue, to get out of the inning. We are not going to go to commercial break here as we head into the middle part of the second inning. Instead, we're going to get you the lineups for both sides. So we'll start first and foremost with the Fordham lineup as they're coming up to bat. Leading off, it's going to be Nalia Nogue in the 2-hole. It's Morgan Volgrath hitting third. Kate McGuire, the shortstop, and cleaning up, it's Eva Karatzis. Hitting behind her, it's Nikki Sudal, then Vicky Klimaszewski, Sadira Fukuchi, Ava Vandernoth, Michaela Swan, and Olivia Simcoe to round out the Fordham batting order. They're going against Izzy Kemp. We already talked about her a little bit. She's really, really talented pitcher. Threw almost 130 BBs last time out against Loyola Chicago. Can you talk about her a little bit?
I mean, she's just been a star for this Dayton squad, and someone, when you need them to give you a good 7-inning performance, she's there, and you can rely on her to really do anything on the circle. I mean, in her 4th season with Dayton, I mean, she's put up incredible numbers throughout these 4 years. This year specifically, 1.43 ERA. I mentioned the strikeouts, 78, which you don't really see in softball a lot. I feel like you see a lot of contact and a lot of slap hits and really no strikeouts, but Izzy Kemp has really proven that to be one of her strong parts of the game. She's able to get any batter out.
So as we look at the Dayton Flyer defense, left to right in the outfield, it's Holman, Shevley, Broglin, and in the infield, first to third, it's Grace, Gonzalez, Linneman, and Bailey. We already spoke about Kemp in the circle, and it's Flaherty doing the catching duties for the Dayton Flyers as they lead 1-0 here in the bottom of the second inning. It's Nikki Sudal in the box to lead off for the inning, and she's plunked. She'll take her base. Leadoff runner aboard for the Rams.
And Sudal really not phased at all by that hit by pitch. Definition of a bug bite, which simply went off that elbow guard, no reaction at all. And not a good start for Izzy Kemp this inning. She struggled a little bit last inning, although no runs came across. Still had a high pitch count in that first inning.
Might have caught her on the arm guard as Vicky Klimaszewski steps in. More of a pitcher for this Fordham team. Also able to hit decently well. Sophomore out of Toronto, Ontario. As Kemp fires another one in for strike 2.
She said more of a pitcher, but she's also done it with the bat this year as well. Batting .357 on the season. Has been a force to be reckoned with on that hitting side of the ball.
Klimaszewski shows bunt and pulls back. Talk a lot about slap hitting in softball. Big thing in baseball is the bunt. Major difference between the two, bunting and slap hitting, is she again shows bunt and will pull back as that one is followed back into the netting. 2-2. 1-2, I beg your pardon.
Another Fordham player just staying alive in the battle, fouling off any pitch that they can. Just trying to get this pitch count up of Kemp. Try and get her out of the game early.
Kemp, that one is again fouled off by Klimaszewski. And the key is obviously work Kemp through this game. 130 will probably be near her limit in terms of a pitch count. But if you're Fordham, you want to get to the bullpen as fast as possible because she is relentless as Klimaszewski fouls another one off. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up.
And Klimaszewski does a really good job there just poking that ball. That one was in the other batter's box, but sees it, says it's really close, and just sticks her bat out there, able to put some contact on the ball and keep the at-bat alive.
The 1-2. And again, that one is hit through a gap. It's going to be a tough play over there for the shortstop. Unable to make it, it's Linneman. Klimaszewski battles 8 pitches and gets on board.
Bailey does a good job of stopping that ball from going into left field, but I mean, with the bases so short, really easy to beat a ball out like that. Does a really good job able to find the hole there and advance the runner to second, get her on first, and now get some damage here with 0 outs for Kemp.
So, quick meeting here on the mound. In the circle for Dayton. 2 aboard, runners on first and second. It's Sudal and Klimaszewski as Sadira Furcucci is going to step into the box. He's been really a standout freshman from Kennard High School, 293 average, on base percentage over 35%.
And sometimes all you need is that freshman spark, and that's kind of what she gives to this Fordham squad. The 293 batting average. Got 6 RBIs on the season. Has been able to deliver for Fordham throughout her first year here.
Infield in as Furcucci shows bunt. And she pulls back, but Kemp still puts it in the zone. 0-1.
And you see the corner infielders run all the way in for Dayton on that attempted bunt.
Furcucci again shows bunt. This is a good one, and they're only going to be able to get one out. So Furcucci on the sac bunt moves the runners over, passing the baton to Ava Vandernoth. Lefty out of North Babylon, New York, out in Long Island.
And Furcucci just does her job there. Gets the bunt down, advances the runner now 2 in scoring position with still only 1 out.
So Vandernoth a chance to drive one in. Shows slap hitting technique here. 1-0. Vandernoth, the 107 hitter. Majoring in mathematics here at Fordham University. As Kemp fires. And that one is in for the first strike of the at-bat.
Vandernoff, I think, just trying to see what Kemp has to offer there. Taking these first couple pitches, trying to work the count a little bit.
That one is swung on and missed. Good changeup there. Sinking in action. 1-2. Vandernoth looking to pass the baton to Swan. Drive in a couple runs here for the Rams in the bottom of the second. That one is cut on and missed. Strike 3, Kemp. Her 3rd K of the evening.
Kemp now 1 out away from working out of another tough inning. It has not been easy throughout these first 2 against this Fordham lineup. Now Michaela Swan just trying to see if she can drive in a run here for Fordham and take advantage of the opportunities they have with the runners on base.
Swan hitting 163 for the Rams. At the bottom of the order. Try and turn it over and get it to Nalea Noge. Really got something if you're Fordham. She has really good speed, Swan, as well.
Yeah, for Swan, I mean, she was just hitless in her first 9 games. It was a struggling start to this year, but she's kind of picked it up throughout these past couple games. Someone that could be really dangerous at the bottom of the Fordham lineup if she gets it going.
That one is outside for ball 2. Swan, 12 of 13 on stolen bases last year. Has not attempted a steal this year. Big part of that, hasn't been on base all that often. If she does get on, though, definitely can move around the pads. That one is inside, so 3-0. Good vision here out of the left fielder from Whippany, New Jersey.
And this is full take mode for Swan here with Noguet on deck. Chance to get her up with the bases loaded.
And she does exactly that. So Kemp laboring north of 38 pitches now. And the bases are loaded for Fordham's best hitter, Nalea Noge.
And Kemp misses pretty badly there on that last pitch. I mean, got to imagine that she's going to take there and just try and throw one down the middle, get back into your groove. But now had a at bat with 4 straight balls and facing one of Fordham's best hitters. Not the matchup you want for Kemp.
And with that, assistant coach Ellie Buffenbarger will head out to the circle. Talk things over with veteran right-hander Izzy Kemp, senior out of Westfield, Indiana, out of St. Theodore Gorin Catholic. private Catholic high school. Kind of matured into that senior role, but in a bit of a jam now. Bases are loaded. Fordham's best hitter, Nalia Nogue, stands in the box. First pitch is cut on and missed. Strike one.
That's the pitch you want to see here for Kemp. Get one right down the middle, get Nogue swinging and missing there in that first pitch. Now the at-bat is in the favor of Kemp here.
Nogue, traditionally a slap hitter, not really a power hitter by any means. She does bat .355, on base percentage 41%. First team all conference last year, as the second one is in there and cut on as well. So 2 strikes, 1 ball, 2 outs in the bottom of the second.
Seems like Kemp is trying to work her outside here. A lot of outside pitches thrown to Nogue there.
Kemp fires. That one is missed. Kemp picks up her 4th K of the day. 45 pitches in, and the Flyers hold on to a 1-0 lead. Due up for Dayton, it's going to be Kieran Bailey, Maura Carmody, and Caitlin Goodwin in the top of the third. And we bring you back for the top of the third, as we'll look at the Dayton order here. It's Kieran Bailey leading off for the Flyers. Infield in for the Rams. Let's talk about that Rams defense. Left to right in the outfield, Swan, Nogue, and Volgraf. Right to left in the infield, Karatzis, Vandernoth, McGuire, and Fortucci. Behind the dish, it's Nikki Sudal, and out on in the circle, it's Olivia Simcoe, as that one was driven into center right towards Nalia Nogue for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, and she obviously so great on the base paths, stealing, but also does a really good job of covering that field there in center field. Makes that one look easy out there. Somebody just goes back and right into the glove.
Simcoe's first pitch is outside against Maura Carmody. So much speed in the outfield for Fordham. Swan, near perfect stolen base percentage last year. Nogue north of 30 stolen bases last year as well. Volgraf new out and right. Really strong arm, though. Don't want to run on Volgraf. Tremendous assets in the outfield for the Rams. Simcoe's 2-0 is on the way and hit right to her. She will trot over to first and toss it over to Karatzis for the second out of the inning.
Now 1 out away from being the second straight inning where Simcoe's really dealt with no trouble at all. Had a calm and easy 1-2-3 top half of the second, just trying to do it again here in the top half of the third, especially after she struggled a little bit in that first inning.
Simcoe's first one catches the outside. Nice backdoor cutter. Flyers really haven't had a ton of action on the base pads as that one is skied high. Karatzis and Sudal trying to track it down, unable to.
Now second life here for Goodwin. That ball was hit so high up in the air. It was so difficult for Sudal to come down with that. Still an 0-2 count here, so Simcoe is in control here, but second chance for Goodwin to try and do something with it.
That one is followed back into the netting. Stiff wind, as we mentioned, but 20 miles an hour, breaking to the northwest here in the Bronx. So any ball hit out into right field should carry over that wall if it's got enough lift. The 0-2, 2 outs. Simcoe's pitch on the way. It is off the mark. Tried the back door, almost had Goodwin. One, two, 2 outs. And that one is smashed into right. Pulled foul. As I mentioned, though, that wind holding true to its principle. If that one was fair, it was likely gone.
Yeah, and she smacked that ball just so early on that one. Needs to just match up the timing a little bit more, and that one's right over the right field wall.
Simcoe's 35th pitch on the way as it's in the dirt.
Now 2-2 count. Simcoe was up 0-2 on the count. Goodwin doing a good job battling here.
That one backdoored. Simcoe was ready to walk into the dugout. Unable to get the call from the home plate umpire. As Caitlin Goodwin has worked the count full. 8th pitch of the at-bat on the way. 2 foul balls for Goodwin here in the top of the third. That one is hit out into left. Swan with a read on it. Back in. She makes the play. Fordham 3 up, 3 down for Simcoe. And they're out of the inning. So the Flyers lead 1-0 as we take it to the bottom of the third. Welcome you to the bottom of the third. Flyers lead 1-0. Due up for the Rams. It's Volgraff, McGuire, and Karatzis. Top of the lineup, 2-3-4 to try and get the Rams on the board.
Yeah, now would be a perfect time to try and get Fordham back into this game. Well, not back into this game, but at least tied. I mean, still a 1-0 game. Really been a pitcher's duel so far, despite scary first innings for both pitchers.
So Simcoe has looked good since that first inning. Had a lot of traffic on the base pads. Gave up 2 hits ever since. Been really, really smooth. Volgraff lets that one go by. Slap hitting right now. 1-1. Picked up a walk in her first at-bat. Count showed some control issues early on, but got her feet back under herself and has looked very steady so far. 1-1 is fouled back.
Yeah, Kemp has had some trouble with the base paths these first 2 innings, specifically last inning. I mean, the bases were juiced for Fordham's best hitter, but it seems like she works better under pressure. She's gotten out of the trouble, and still no runs across the board for Fordham.
That one is swung and hit foul. So Volgraff will come back and do it all over. hitting .327 on the year. Fordham's best hitter by average, qualifying that she takes enough hits besides Nalia Noge. That one is outside. Klimaszewski average of .400 after that hit today in the second. Did not have enough qualifying at bats to be considered for that statistic. 2-2, no outs, nobody on here in the bottom of the third as Volgraf cuts on it and misses. Kemp, strikeout number 4.
That's just another strikeout there for Kemp. I mean, shows why she leads the A-10 in strikeouts. Just gets a lot of whiffs throughout 1 through 9 in the order. So dangerous on the circle for this Dayton team.
As a junior, she was very talented too. 33rd in ERA at .209 in all of Division I. Strikeout to walk ratio 3.86, 34th. She had 13 complete games. Just an absolute beast in the circle for the Dayton Flyers. First pitch is in there for a strike as the second one comes in and is followed high into the netting. Strike 2. Kemp working a little more efficiently now.
And starting to get into her groove now within this third inning, seeing this lineup the second time through. When you go through a second time through a lineup, you see the lineup usually in favor in the matchups, but no problem here for Kemp.
And Kemp delivers that one on the outside part of the plate. Kate McGuire with the reverse K, down looking. Beautiful piece of pitching from Kemp. 6 strikeouts so far through 2 2/3 innings.
Seems like she's locked in now here in this bottom half of the third. Getting strikeouts left and right and going through this lineup with ease. By far the easiest inning that she's had, but she's still got to get one more here against Eva Karatsits.
Kemp doing a very good job thus far. A 1.43 ERA for a reason. As you can see, 44 innings pitched, 78 Ks, almost 2 Ks per inning. Staying true to her statistic as that one is outside for ball 1.
Staying true to her statistic indeed, despite the trouble that she faced. Was able to hold this Fordham squad to 0 runs so far.
So it's Karatis in the batter's box as the second one she's able to locate on the outer half of that plate. A lot of pitches down and away, working with inside action so far for Kemp. That's kind of been her recipe for success early on here. 1-1 is swung at and hit foul.
And for Kemp, I mean, or for Dayton, I should say, I mean, no one else you'd rather have on the circle than Kemp here. And a game to try and get yourselves back on track, starting 0-3 in conference play after getting swept by Loyola Chicago and just having your best pitcher on the mound on the road game.
Kemp fires that one outside, so 2-2, 2 outs. Kemp, very high pitch count in those first 2 innings. Been much more efficient here in the third. Only 11 pitches registered so far. 54 on the game. That one is outside.
This is what we saw throughout Fordham in those first 2 innings, getting the count full, working Kemp, trying to get that pitch count up, and Kratz is doing a good job of getting that now, trying to see if she can get on base here.
That one is swung on. It's hit right to the first baseman as Gray steps on the bag and gets Dayton out of the inning. The count was full. Karatsas swung, and that will do it. The Flyers hold on to a 1-0 lead as we head into the top of the 4th. And we're back for the top of the fourth. Dayton holding on to a narrow margin here. Simcoe has been 6 up, 6 down through the last 2 innings. No trouble, but the first inning did give her some trouble. Only 38 pitches through 9 outs. Simcoe fires that one low. Fordham defense has looked good as well so far. A couple fly balls into deep center. Swan and Nogue have been Johnny on the spot for that, as it is hit over to Vandernoth, and she sends it over to Karatzis for the first out of the inning.
Well, you just mentioned the outfield, but now the infield getting some work in here. Fordham defense has looked strong throughout these first couple innings, along with Simcoe. Despite that somewhat ugly first inning, this Fordham team has looked strong, but now it's got to translate into the offense, try and get some more runs on the board for Fordham.
Vandernoth stepping up big this year. Second baseman Aaron Hoppy still down and out with an injury. She's been very good defensively. She can get the bat going as well. Really helped to make a case. Keep her in the starting lineup moving forward, as the first one is low for a ball. Simcoe's second pitch is pulled high.
Juliana Gonzalez up here for Dayton. Sits in the middle of the lineup, but has been really strong offensively for this Flyers squad.
As that one is in for the first strike of the at-bat. Dayton lineup looks something like this. Bailey, Brogwin, Goodwin, Flaherty, Gonzalez, Linneman, Grace, Holman, Shively, and Kemp rounding out the order. As this one is backdoored beautifully by Simcoe. 2-2, 1 out.
Yeah, she frames that one perfectly. Really paints it there on the inside part of the zone.
That one is swung over to third for Cucci. Throw to first, and Karatzis makes the grab for the second out of the inning. Couple ground outs here. Infield looking good as well.
Well, yeah, I mean, what you saw with Kemp was a lot of strikeouts to get through this Fordham line. For Simcoe, she's only got 2 on the game, and it's the defense that's really stepped up. Infield and outfield is how she gets her outs. Gets a lot of ground balls and a lot of easy fly balls out there for her outfielders.
Lazy fly balls indeed. And you look at Kemp, someone who really pushes and pulls the throttle with the gas. Simcoe more technical, trying to dot up corners, working that backdoor cutter almost. And there it is again, just high. So 2-0. 2 outs. It's been 8 up, 8 down for Simcoe. Only 44 pitches. Very efficient so far. That one is swung on. Now it'll be Kate McGuire's turn. That throw over to first is made in time. So 3 ground outs. 3 up, 3 down in the top of the frame. And we'll head to the bottom of the fourth. It'll be Nikki Sudal, Vicky Klimaszewski, and Sadira Furcucci due up for the Fordham Rams. And we're back here at Bahoshy Field in the Big Apple. Dayton 1, Fordham 0. It's going to be Nikki Sudal, the catcher, batting .275 on the year, 3 runs, 7 ribbies on the season thus far. As that sinker is in there for strike 1. It's been all Izzy Kemp for Dayton And for Fordham, much of a similar story, all Olivia Simcoe.
Yeah, Simcoe, I mean, another easy inning, last inning. Gets some work at second base, shortstop, and third base.
That one is hit awkwardly. Sudal on the run. And the play is made over there at first by Molly Grace. A little bit of a sprint out. And Grace won it.
Good effort there by Molly Grace. Slides to the bag to make sure that Sudal doesn't beat it out. Defense on display here now for both teams.
Kemp 6 strikeouts thus far through 3 3/3. Klimaszewski swings at that one upstairs. 101 on the day so far. Nobody on for Fordham, as that one is also swung on. 0-2. Going to have to work out of a hole. She did it last inning, as you recall.
He signed up for a couple of softballs, if I remember correctly.
That one is upstairs, so 1-2.
Kemp really just trying to hit that ball up and away on Klimaszewski, trying to get her to chase. Does a really good job not chasing that time.
That one again upstairs. Very disciplined, Klimaszewski. Really trying to work that pitch count up for Kemp. 64 pitches. Klimaszewski's had 12 pitches faced so far today. 8 plus 5. That is 13, and she is down on strikes as she cuts on it and misses. So 2 out in the inning. Sadira Furcucci will step in.
7 strikeouts now for Izzy Kemp. We saw with Simcoe, I mean, she really just tries to get weak contact and get lineups to put it in play, but Izzy Kemp says, I'm just going to blow by you and get strikeouts against any lineup that she faces.
So much movement on that sinker. Not a traditional pitch in softball. Usually getting some of that rising action from the low release point, but Fordham unable to really track that sinking run movement. It moves so late in the pitch, and then she throws that where there's no movement. Really hard to diagnose the two. Kemp tunneling her pitches just beautifully. 2 gone in the inning, 1-1, and that one is high. 2 hits apiece. Flyers lead 1-0. Fordham just getting ready to come back from spring break. Dayton spring recess coming this week, as that is swung on 2-2 for Furcucci.
Yeah, their spring break coming soon, but this Dayton team has not played since March 9th. Their game on Wednesday got canceled because of the weather to Western Michigan, so have not been in action for a while.
And Izzy Kemp looks none of that rusty. 8th K on the day for Cucci, a swing and a miss. In the bottom of the 4th, Fordham 2 hits, none since the first inning. It's been a masterclass out of Izzy Kemp, as we'll see you in the top of the 5th. back for the top of the 5th inning. Simcoe 47 pitches through 4 innings. Only 2 hits, 1 run given up, 2 strikeouts. Many of the outs been by way of a fly out or ground out. Good defense for Fordham. And that second one is swung on by Grace just a little bit early. Pole follow, 0-2.
Yeah, and Dom, you said it before. I mean, possible chance of being a pitcher's duel so far. That's what it's been throughout these first 5 innings.
The 0-2 on the way. Did it clip the outside? She thought yes. Home plate umpire said no. Molly Grace 0-1 today. 167 on the year as that one is cut on and missed. And Sudal makes the play behind home plate. It'll be Simcoe's 3rd strikeout of the day.
Don't know what kind of pitch that was. It seemed nasty. It seemed like it was rising up and in, and Sudal struggled to catch that one. Looks back at the umpire, ensures that it was a strikeout.
Simcoe been the workhorse for this Fordham Rams team, as Beeman is still coming back. She was A10 leading in ERA last year from Lake Oswego, Oregon. But Simcoe handling the duties very well today. Only 1 run given up as it's ball 2 against Ella Holman.
Yeah, Simcoe, majority of the innings throughout this season has been that workhorse for Fordham when they needed her most.
And the 3rd pitch is low, so 3-0. Has not had anyone on base so far since the 1st inning. Simcoe's 3-0 is dropped by Sudal, and that'll be her first walk of the day.
I think Sudal dropping that ball kind of has an influence on the decision if that's a strike or a ball or not. Could be an important base runner. I mean, Shively, bottom of the order, then you get back to the top. Shively can get something going here for Dayton, could possibly get some more runs on the board and some insurance here for Dayton.
So 1 out as that pitch is in for strike 1. Ella Holman on the base pads. 2-2 on stolen bases on the year. Definitely some speed out of the left fielder.
I haven't really seen Dayton in this opportunity to steal bases throughout this whole game. I've not had base runners. Simcoe has shut them down. Dayton got to take advantage of the opportunities they have here.
And there goes Holman. That one is swung on and missed, fouled off the foot of Michaela Shively. Forcucci was charging in from 3rd base. 1-2. Holman had the base stolen, clearly was there. Would have been very hard for Sudal to get that out there to Ava Vandernoth.
Now they check on Shively here just to make sure she's okay, but yeah, Dom, Holman had easy path to the bag, would have been on second. Don't know where that swing would have winded up, but it looked like it wasn't going to be in the air at all. It looked like that was going straight to the ground, so she definitely would have had second and possibly could have had Shively on first as well, but fortunately goes off her leg.
Yeah, it looks like she'll be able to walk it off. Just baseball came off the bat, hit the inside of that left foot. Not wearing an ankle guard, Shively, like many batters do. 1-2, 1 out. Holman still over there at first. Dangerous speed. Karatzis moving in, as well as Forcucci. That one is in for strike 3 as Shively goes down looking.
Sudal does a really good job framing that pitch. Big strikeout there for Simcoe. Just her 4th of the game, but now gets that second out. facing the top half of the order with still one runner on base.
Still trying to keep Holman over there at first. That one grounded up the center. Vandernoth, weird read on it, makes the play over at first. Good defense there by the second baseman. Got the throw over to Eva Karatzis and got out of the inning. So Fordham unscathed despite the walk from Simcoe. We'll head into the bottom of the fifth, and it'll be Dayton 1, Fordham 0. We are back here for the bottom half of the fifth. It's the bottom of the lineup for Fordham. Vandernoth, Swan. Then it will turn over to Nalia Noge and Morgan Volgraf. Only 2 hits thus far for the Rams. 2 walks for Izzy Kemp. Showed some control issues early, but really has looked good as of late.
Yeah, she's really found her groove throughout these past couple innings, and Fordham, I think their chance came in those first 2 innings to try and get some runs across the board. Were unable to get any, and Kemp worked her way out of it, and now seems almost unstoppable.
That one is outside. Vandernoth last time up, struck out, went down swinging. Try to just pass the baton and get Kemp out of a groove. Be very unfortunate to drop 1-0 to this Dayton team. Tons of opportunity, though, in the second of the doubleheader today and tomorrow. Kemp not on the mound. In the circle, I beg your pardon. Craig a 7.97 ERA and Kostelic an ERA north of 3. That's the game 2 pitcher, most likely, Kate Kostelic, out of Avon Lake, Ohio. Anthony and I will be roles reversed for that one. Play-by-play in color as Vandernoth swings on that one upstairs, and it's Kemp's 9th strikeout of the day.
Well, maybe thought that this Fordham bottom of the order can get something going. Try and see if someone could step up against Kemp, but it's really been a struggle ever since that second inning. Fordham unable to find base runners, get any hits or any sort of rhythm going throughout this game.
Swan now, as she watches it go by, for strike 1. Kemp fires, and Swan takes a stab at it as it goes foul.
She's down 0-2 here, but had a pretty big at-bat last time. I would say would have been bigger if it led to some more runs. She had a walk that brought up the top of the order for Fordham.
0-2, Kemp upstairs. Swan did this last time up. Really methodical at the plate. Even though very low average, finds a way to get on base. Kemp, 1-2, 1 out, nobody on. And Swan cuts on that one as well. So Izzy Kemp into double digits now for strikeouts. 2 gone in the inning.
Yeah, and Swan, we saw her very disciplined in that first at bat. Saw it some parts of it in that second at bat, but that one way outside and just gives chase and just shows how dominant Kemp is and just gets a lot of batters to chase, and it's why she has the 10 strikeouts today and leads the A-10.
So now it's Noge in. 1 of 2 on the day, a strikeout as well. 359 average. That leads the Rams.
And this is the batter you want for Fordham. Contact all the way.
That one swung on. So many swings and misses for Fordham. Kemp, just tremendous pitch selection, coinciding with their catcher, Flaherty. Making a really good tandem as Noge laid down a bunt. She would have been there had it been in play.
Yeah, I'm not sure what really happened there. It looked like it was going to go fair, but kind of bounced back left and went out of play and would have just passed the baton here and got Fordham a base runner when they needed it.
Kemp's 1-2 is swung on. 11 strikeouts. Izzy Kemp dominant for the Dayton Flyers. They lead 1-0 as we head into the top of the 6th inning. Welcome back to New York City here. We're in the top of the 6th inning as it's been a little bit of a pitcher's duel. 1-0 Flyers as that one is hit up the center. McGuire, good read on it. Throw to Karatzis. 1 pitch, 1 out for Olivia Simcoe.
Really good job there by Kate McGuire. Has to go to her left and kind of make an off-balance throw, but still able to get out the runner. Really good stuff there by McGuire. Holds down the fort there at shortstop.
1 out already in the frame as that one is outside for ball 1 from Simcoe. Fordham has to find a way to get action on the base pads. Been dead silent so far as that one is smashed high into right. Had a good trajectory, was clearly over the wall if it was fair.
Man, she got a hold of that one. Again, just got to straighten that one out, and that one would have been way beyond the wall. Would have been rolling on that turf right behind the right field wall.
Goodwin, one of their best hitters for the Flyers. She's in the 3-hole, averaging just under 300, on-base percentage of 400, slugging .553. So showing that light tower power as the 1-2 is outside.
Yeah, she's got 2 homers on the season. Nearly, again, a third one right there. She's working the at-bat here.
2-2, nobody on. Simcoe fires. That one is popped up. McGuire with a read on it, and she makes the play. So 2 gone in the top of the 6th.
McGuire getting tested here in this inning. Had the ground ball earlier and has the pop-up here. Not easy. Though it's a little windy, the sun is out. It's glaring. Has to use the glove, which is a technique you're taught when you're younger. Use the glove to your advantage to block out the sun and falls right into the leather for the second out.
That one catches the outer half of the plate for strike one. Swan and Volgraf, both with sunglasses on out in the outfield. Vandernoth, the only one in the infield with shades on. It is a sunny day, as that is a beautiful changeup from Simcoe. Push and pull the throttle. She's ahead 0-2.
Another example of her painting that outside corner quickly ahead 0-2.
Simcoe fires that one, and it's just inside. Flaherty able to get the hit by pitch. Coach Inoue pleading a case that she moved into the ball. That will not be the case. Flaherty not really a threat to run. 0-0 on stolen bases. Similar deal last year as well for the Flyers, so not a speed threat. Okay to let her on base as the first pitch is outside.
Although it's not a speed threat, you still kind of want to see her finish off the inning 1-2-3, get it back into the bottom half of the sixth. I mean, she was up 0-2.
Pitch count still in good shape, as that one was tapped foul towards the Dayton dugout.
Pitch count is in great shape here for Simcoe. I mean, hasn't really faced a lot of high counts against these Dayton batters. She's more been getting those first swings on those first pitches, getting ground balls and flyouts.
Realistically, only 70 pitches in, and that one gets in for a strike. Could probably come back and play a midweek next week as needed for the Rams. Definitely available tomorrow afternoon as well for a couple innings as needed, as that is popped up to the right. It's going to be a tough play. Volgraf charging in, makes the play. Great eyes by Volgraf. It was in foul territory. Tough, long run for the right fielder. She comes up with it. The Flyers still lead 1-0 as we head into the bottom of the sixth inning. And the Fordham Rams trail 1-0 here. 2 innings to get something on the board. It's Morgan Volgraf standing in for Fordham. It has been all Izzy Kemp for Dayton. That first one is outside. So Volgraf, good speed. 2-3-4 in the lineup for Fordham. You got Volgraf, McGuire, Karatzis, followed by Sudal. A little bit of a power hitter for Fordham. Good part of the lineup to try and manufacture something if you're in gray with red piping. As that one is fouled off. 1-1.
Yeah, and this is Fordham's chance to get something across the board. The 2-3-4 with the bottom had the 6, and got to get some sort of rhythm going. They only got 2 hits, and that was earlier part of the game, those first 2 innings. Got to pounce here.
That one outside, so 2-1.
All starts off with who leads off, though. Volgraf, an important at bat here. Reach base earlier on a walk. She's got a 2-1 count. Does really got a really good job of working the count and fouling off pitches when she's down to 2 strikes.
And that one's outside as well. So 3-1. Going to make Kemp put a pitch in. See dirt moving around in the infield. Very windy day. Could really use some of that sweeping action to backdoor something here if you're Kemp. As that's exactly what she tries to do. Volgraf will try and beat it out, and she's unable to. The catch was bobbled over there by Molly Grace, but they make the play for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, and she does a really good job jamming Volgraf there on that inside pitch. Very uncomfortable swing for Volgraf. It seemed like rolls nice and easy to Kemp and flips it over. I think it was so easy that she nearly messed up the throw, kind of dirting a little bit, but her first baseman, Molly Grace, scooped that one up with ease. An important first out here in the bottom half of the sixth for Kemp.
Kemp's first one is in there, middle of the zone for strike one. Kate McGuire in. Dealt with knee injuries her entire career pretty much here at Fordham. Now a senior in gray and maroon. Kemp's second pitch is outside. Checking if McGuire swung. She did not. 2-0.
Fordham needing an offensive spark somewhere here in these next two innings. Who else other than Kate McGuire, batting third in the lineup, second team all-conference last season.
That one inside. Backing up Kate McGuire. 3-0.
Question now is, does she have the green light here, I think?
One of the better hitters, I feel, down 1-0. McGuire, not a home run hitter by any metric, probably not. As she watches it go by, and it's upstairs. Out of the zone, good eye from Kate McGuire. Borderline pitch there, goes Fordham's way, and they'll have a runner aboard here in the bottom of the sixth.
And once again, we see Kemp on a 3-0 pitch, not delivering a strike, unsure maybe. This time she was confused on whether or not that McGuire would end up swinging. Regardless, it's still a walk, and it's finally a runner on base for Fordham here in the bottom half of the sixth.
Wind gusts north of 32 miles an hour here in New York City. Showing right now, the umpires turning away from the dirt. One gone here in the top of the sixth, as that one is backdoored in for strike number one.
Now another second-team all-conference player, and Karatz's up to bat here for Fordham.
McGuire stands at first. 0-1 on the count. Big cut as that one goes upstairs for strike two.
Well, we saw Kemp fall behind in these first two, or that first batter and as well. Well, the first two batters, and now Karatz's down 0-2. Kemp's really got ahead this time.
That one is upstairs. Good eye from Karatzis. Kemp, 90 pitches so far this afternoon in New York City. Laboring, but as she usually does, 129 last time out against Loyola Chicago. The 1-2 outside, breaking ball.
Now Karatzis just staying disciplined, taking balls that are clearly not going to be in the strike zone. It's worked the count even now. Now looking to see maybe if she can pounce on a ball here, put one in play, get some commotion going on.
Kemp's changeup is in there, strike three. Karatzis swung at it, frustrated, heading back to the dugout. 12th by way of the K for Izzy Kemp.
Well, tried to at least put one in play, but Izzy Kemp challengers her on the upstairs sizzle, gets her swinging.
That one is inside on Sudal. Power to hit it over the left field wall, yes. Tricky wind conditions today, yes. That wind is going to try and smack that ball down and to the right, out towards center instead of left field. Sudal, a pull hitter. Ahead 2-0, though. Two pitches upstairs in a row from Kemp.
She's definitely got the power. Has not hit a home run this season yet, though. Had 6 last season, was an all-conference first-team selection. Trying to get her first dinger of the year.
That one is upstairs as well, high and outside. 3-0 on the righty, Nikki Sudal. Definitely a green light here for one of Fordham's best hitters. McGuire over at first. A threat to run, not really. She can move as needed as Kemp fires that one down the center for strike one.
This time we see Kemp finally get that strike, calling a 3-0 count. Keeps the at-bat alive. Challenging Sudal here.
Kemp's second one is in there as well. Good sliding action. Sudal follows it away. Count is full. 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th.
Well, now if you hit one in the gap here, you're more than likely to score McGuire. She will definitely be stealing here in the 3-2 with 2 outs.
RBI double would definitely do the trick for Fordham right now, the way Simcoe has looked. They need a little bit of hope, though. That pitch is in there and fouled back into the netting. Trying to jam Sudal up. It's been inside, inside, inside. Not letting her get that long lever to the ball and drive it out of the park here at Bahoshy Field.
She's really worked all parts of the plate. Seen inside throughout this inning. Got Volgraf at the beginning part of the inning and now trying to get Sudal in it as well.
Kemp's 106 on the way. It's in there. Strike 3. Down looking Nikki Sudal. Back to the dugout. Kemp's 13th strikeout of the afternoon, and the Flyers hold on to a 1-0 lead into the final frame. Top of the 7th up next on WFUV Sports. Final inning of baseball here in New York City awaits us as it's Cameron Linneman in the batter's box. Simcoe's first pitch is too low. Caught the outer half of the plate, but down in the zone. If you're just joining us, Dayton leads 1-0. It's the top of the 7th inning. It's only been 2 hits each side. I beg your pardon. Very much a pitcher's duel here in the Bronx. Linneman watches that second pitch go in for a strike as it's backdoored. Simcoe pulls the throttle for strike 2 on the changeup.
Pitcher's duel indeed. Also seen a lot of defense so far throughout this game as well. Combination of both.
That one was inside. Simcoe ran the changeup. Little bit hung in the zone. Linneman almost made her pay. Too early on the timing, though.
It's the third time we've seen that for this Dayton team.
1-2. That one is driven into center. Deep on the run. It's Nogue. She has a good read on it and makes the play near the warning track.
And Nogue once again displaying her excellence as a defender out there in center field. Able to backtrack, fight with the sun, and just catch that ball while she's smoothly running in front of the warning track.
Talk about that defense. Swan out and left as well. Perfect field percentage. The only Ram last year to do so. Getting a starting lineup role this year for this Fordham team. It's a junior. Simcoe. First pitch is outside. Second pitch is popped up in the air. It was good. Low trajectory. Volgraf comes in on a lazy fly ball for the second of the inning.
Another inning for Simcoe where she's really just relying on her defense to make the play. This time it's the outfielders getting a little bit of center field and right field action. Wouldn't be surprised if we get a fly ball out to left field here to end off the inning. But Dayton just trying to look for insurance here before heading into that bottom half of the 7th.
Simcoe's first pitch is low, down to the dirt. Really tip of the cap to Olivia Simcoe and Izzy Kemp on the other side. Both players have been phenomenal so far in this first of a doubleheader, as that one's in the zone, driven out to right. Volgraf, another good read on it, and back-to-back outs for the 9 position on the defense for Fordham. It's going to come down to a half an inning for the Fordham Rams to see if they can drive one run across here in the Bronx. They trail 1-0 heading into the bottom of the 7th. Back here for the bottom of the 7th inning. It's Vicky Klimaszewski, Sadira Fercucci, and Ava Vandernoth, pending no changes to the Fordham lineup. First pitch is in for strike one. Izzy Kemp has been nothing but flawless. 106 pitches, 13 by way of the K, only 3 walks and 2 hits issued, 5 total base runners for the Rams. The 0-1 is swung on and missed. Upstairs, late running action away from Klimaszewski.
Yeah, now what you want to see if you're Klimaszewski, falling behind 0-2, especially in the bottom half of the 7th. Want to see you work the count a little bit when you're down to your last 3 outs.
The 0-2 is skied high, follow over the netting, as it was over the stands as well. Nobody there to make the play. 0-2, nobody aboard, no outs. That one is way outside from Kemp. Just want to be careful here. Klimaszewski, good power at the dish. You got Fercucci, another one with good power. And then Vandernoth, more of a contact hitter. 100 average on the year. Wonder if we'll see a pinch hitter for her. That one is swung on and missed. Kemp, 14th strikeout of the day on 19 batters.
I mean, what more would you expect out of Kemp here in this last inning? Powering her way through this one by the way of the strikeout. Fordham down to the last 2 outs. Ideally want to get something here before you reach that final out.
That pitch is hit out into right. Back at the wall, it is gone! Sadira Fercucci ties it up at 1 apiece in the bottom of the 7th.
Well, I was talking about contact, but I guess the home run will work as well. An impressive shot going the other way. Winds may have helped, and that's going to get this Fordham faithful up and going. And Fercucci against a dominant Kemp gets it done. Fordham on their last breath.
Last breath indeed. She was telling me earlier in the offseason how to make carbonara, and she just smashed one over the right field wall to tie it at 1. Incredible out of the freshman, Sadira Fercucci.
It looks like we're also going to have a pinch hitter here.
We are. It's going to be Chloe Tremendilis to pinch hit for the Rams. Try and add a little insult to injury. Izzy Kemp was phenomenal through 6 1/3, made one mistake, hung it. The wind did the rest of that. Fercucci's ball well over the right field wall, smashed into the center of Murphy Field out there where the football team practices, beyond Bahoshy Field, and we're even at 1.
And now his first pitch swinging as well for Fercucci.
As I mentioned, she had power, and she just showed it there. Oppo home run. Going to the right outfield as a righty. Not an easy metric. So Tremendous pinch hits for Ava Vandernoth, and that one is swung on and missed. Swan still in the on-deck circle for Fordham.
Fukuchi kind of goes away from what people say, you know, take a strike in that bottom half of the inning. She decides she'll swing first pitch and just puts it right over the wall.
The 0-2 is outside from Izzy Kemp. Still looks very sharp. Nothing to worry about if you're the Dayton Flyers. 111 pitches, though. Starting to really climb that pitch count where she'd be close to be getting pulled. Kemp, that pitch is in there. Did she go? No! Dayton can't believe it. Fully looked like Tremendous came around with that swing. Cara Clark is going to go over and have a word with the first baseman judge over there. She was not happy with the call.
Well, second life here for Tremendous. Now at the 2-2 count, she's working against Kemp. Very hard thing to do, especially this late in the game, getting put out to a big stage after Fukuchi just hit the game-tying home run. She's put in a very tough spot, but so far battling here with Kemp.
Tremendous, a 4-year starter at Danbury High in Connecticut High School. She batted .521 with over 100 hits in her senior year, but this one she's going to go down looking. Kemp's 15th by way of the K, and this one's a backwards K. Beautiful slider in there. Caught up Chloe Tremendous, and Fordham is down to their last out, tied 1-1 here in the bottom of the 7th.
Well, they could feel a little relief they got that run, but now you're just trying to go for the win here. And if Swan can get on base, bring up the top of the order, could possibly be some damage done. But it's got to be a 2-out rally. It all starts with Michaela Swan right here, 0 for 1 on the day.
That one is inside. Gets the call. You hear some boos at Bahoshy Field. 1-1, 2 outs, nobody aboard. Sadira Fukuchi moments ago drove one over the right field wall with the help of some friendly wind, and we're tied 1-1. It was a first inning RBI double for the Flyers, and it was power from the batter Fukuchi. That's how we're tied at 1. 2 balls, 1 strike, as the junior from Whippany stands in the box and fouls it back. 2-2.
She kind of just slaps at that one. Almost seemed like it was a second strike swing, but she still got 1 to play with here. Count even at 2 apiece. So now she's just got to try and battle against Kemp, one of the hardest things to do.
14 strikeouts, 20 batters for Kemp. 3-2. Swan works at full. She's done a good job of that so far today. Already gotten a walk. The other she was struck out in. The payoff pitch, 2 outs. We're in the bottom of the 7th. Swan hits it, and it just goes foul. Almost got it to bloop down in between the gap in left between Holman and Bailey, the third baseman.
And Holman hugging the line there, nearly had that one. Playing very close to that left field line. That ball was slightly more to the right off the bat of Swan. Would have been out number 3 most likely.
So Kemp readies and fires. That one again hit left, hoping it goes over the wall, and it does. It goes foul, so Swan will come back and do it all over again. 9th pitch of the at-bat on the way for Michaela Swan.
Well, if Holman wasn't already hugging the line, I'd imagine she moves even more closer now. Back-to-back that went down the line, but just foul.
Shift is on in the outfield for Dayton. Heavy shift to the left side. As that one is outside Swan, a tremendous eye. She'll get on the base pads. A threat to move as well. You got the top of the order with Noge. You got to assume Melissa Inoue is going to push the envelope here for Fordham.
Well, now you got your best hitter on for Fordham. You imagine you want to move that runner into scoring position, and a base hit would likely score and win the game.
Swan was ready to boogie there. Did not. First pitch is outside, ball one. Kemp really laboring now. 118 BBs for the senior from Dayton.
Shift still in play here. No one really down that right field line. If she could somehow poke one out there.
If she could get one down the right field line, Swan would probably get home and score. That's a very long run for Broglin. Shively is way left of the F in center, and then Holman almost hugging the left field foul line. If Nogue could get that bat head around early and pull it, could see a real threat for Fordham, but this one's going to be fouled back into the netting. 1-2. Feels like Fordham's been on this last out for an eternity. As Cara Clark is going to come over to talk things over. Nobody up in the Dayton bullpen.
Well, they're going to ride and die here with Izzy Kemp. They've got her. Kemp's got them through this whole game, and they're going to continue that here in the bottom of the seventh in the biggest game, the biggest moment of the game. With Fordham's best hitter, Nogue, 1 for 3 today. Right now, all you could ask for Nogue is to keep it going here, maybe pass the baton, get the runners advancing, or at least win this thing.
Nogue, a contact hitter, drives that one into the ground. Could have been really dangerous. Flaherty was there to make the stop. Swan was well on her way out to second base. As I mentioned, tremendous speed from Michaela Swan. Shocked they have not already sent her running. Probably want to give Nogue a chance here, but down 1-2 in the count, you would think Swan would run. There she goes as it's upstairs. Swan retreats, though.
Well, Flaherty's also got a good arm. She threw out Nogue up in that first inning, so Fordham maybe not wanting to test the arm of Flaherty again. At this point in the game, I would take chances. Got Nogue up, put that runner in scoring position.
Nogue drops that one down. It's going to fall. Swan will run to third, and she'll stop there. Nogue with a single. Swan to third. Runners at the corner for the Fordham Rams.
Well, I mean, you want to say if and play those kind of scenarios, but if she does steal that base, I imagine she likely scores out there. Holman was in left. I mean, came right to her, but she bobbles that ball a little bit. And Swan goes into third base pretty easily instead of it being a bang-bang play because of that bobble. And Nogue delivers late in the game, passing the baton now to Volgraf, the number 2 hitter of this Fordham team, and now base hit wins it.
A blooper single in between Holman, Bailey, and the shortstop Linneman. Nobody on the same page as Cara Clark is speaking here with the umpire.
And they're going to go review something, it looks like.
Maybe Swan left early. Is that the call in question? So something is under review here. As we await that review, we can hit on that home run by Forcucci. It was driven out to right, 1-2 in the count, and an absolute moonshot from Forcucci. Carried over the wall. A little bit lower of a trajectory, but nevertheless, Fordham able to tie this one at 1.
Yeah, the freshman comes through for Fordham. I mentioned earlier that freshman spark that some of these young players give for Fordham, and Forcucci just does that. Her first career home run, and couldn't come at a more perfect time. And a game, it almost feels like you want to win. I mean, obviously you want to win every game, but going 1-2 in those first 3 games of conference play, losing a series to George Mason, and facing a very talented team in Dayton who was projected to finish second, Fordham projected to finish first. And Forcucci comes through for Fordham in the biggest moment. And now this review could kind of determine how the rest of this game plays out. You got to imagine it's got to do something with Swan maybe leaving early, because it did seem like she had a really good jump and had no hesitation in going to third.
Yeah, she did, and she was well on her way home. As you mentioned, if she left and ran truly, She did not, though, so she gets over to third. Runners are at the corner right now. We're awaiting a review. Speaking of Furcucci, she's the second member of her family to don the maroon and white. Her father, Frank, was an assistant coach and a defensive coordinator here for the Fordham football team back in 2007 and 2008 for 2 years. He was the DC calling plays on that side of the ball. So little family connection to Rose Hill for Furcucci. She also was ranked the 92nd overall player in Line Drive Media's 2025 Top 100 Player Rankings. Kind of showing that talent there with that drive into right. Keep the Rams alive. Fordham is looking to get to 500 in the conference. They lost two of their last three in conference play. And for Dayton, they're searching for their first conference win behind the arm of their ace, Izzy Kemp, now sitting at 130 pitches. A career high for Izzy Kemp following her 129-pitch game last time out.
Yeah, I mean, this Dayton squad's working her. They're going to ride and die with her till the end. She's got 15 strikeouts, but you wouldn't imagine that would happen in the bottom of the seventh where she gives up that home run on the first pitch to Furcucci. But they're still going to stick it out with her. They trust her to get it done, but all of a sudden they're put in a situation where they were up 1-0 going into this inning, and all of a sudden, base hit wins it for Fordham.
So still awaiting a determination on this review as Swan and Nogue stand at the corners. It was a blooper single dropping into shallow left. It'll be Morgan Volgraff, sophomore. She stepped up in many ways this year for this Fordham team. She appeared in 24 games last year, made 7 starts, tallied 3 total hits, 6 runs scored, and 4 ribbies. She also tallied a pair of ribbies at JMU. Boy, would a ribby be nice right now for the psychology major out of Langhorne, PA.
Yeah, and you're not really asking for much now from Volgraff. I mean, you can honestly just slap hit this one to third, and with the speed of Nogue, she'll beat out the throw to second if there's a possible attempt there, and just hope that Volgraff has the speed to get there to first. But if she lays it down and executes it almost perfectly, Fordham's going to come away with the win. And you would imagine that Dayton would not throw home on the tag play. They would throw to first or second to get that force out.
3 speedy runners for Fordham, 2 on base, 1 in the batter's box. That's Volgraff. And Simcoe getting a very nice rest as well. Obviously, you want to keep her sharp, but she has looked very good ever since that first inning, been extremely efficient.
You don't want to keep her out there too long in the dugout. Don't want to have her lose whatever she was cooking throughout these first 6 innings.
81 pitches for Simcoe, 11 by way of the fly, 6 on groundouts, 4 by strikeouts. For Dayton, it's been all of Izzy Kemp. 130 pitches, an absolute workhorse game from her. An ERA that has dropped to 105 on the year. Coming into this one, her ERA was a 1.43, so.
Dayton got that. They're only running the first inning. Fordham gets it in the last inning. Really the opposite outcome there is now the umpires come back onto the field talking with the Dayton coach, Kara Clark, the winningest head coach in Dayton history in her 19th season with the Flyers. Entered the season with 445 wins at Dayton, 576 career wins as a head coach. Very experienced.
445 wins, 576 in her career. Just a Dayton team and a Dayton school that really dominates in a lot of the A-10. Their basketball team, baseball team, always at the top of the conference for pretty much everything. Soccer, very much likewise the same. There's a meeting here between Clark, Inoue, and the 3 umpires.
Yeah, and you mentioned the basketball team there. Have a two-point lead over St. Louis, the number 1 ranked team in the A-10 right now in the men's Atlantic 10 tournament. In that first half, Dayton coming in as the 4 seed.
So the call on the diamond will stand. Swan is good over at third. Nogue at first. Nogue probably going to run here with Swan over at third. Threat to come home with an errant throw from Flaherty. Nogue will probably be able to take her bag.
I'd imagine they don't throw down despite the strong arm of Flaherty just to avoid that and maybe try and fool the third base runner.
And first pitch, Volgraf swings at. Nearly an 8-minute break there between the last pitch of Kemp. 131, her pitch count.
You got to wonder maybe does that affect Kemp going into this at-bat against Volgraf?
I think it definitely affects her if they were to move into overtime. Will that be the case is ultimately the question. Volgraf sends another one into the netting. 0-2, 2 outs. Bottom of the seventh. Fordham has been down to their last strike 3 times in this inning and are still alive. Kemp fires that one outside. Nogue playing mind games over there at first.
Once again, well, it won't matter as much, but right field line seems to be open. If she could somehow poke one out there, it'd be very hard for the right field to get over there.
Hit anywhere works, but that will not happen. Kemp puts a nail in the coffin, and we will head to extra innings. A beautiful backdoor cutter, late movement. Volgraf unable to track it. We're tied at 1. Into the top of the 8th we go. And we bring you back to the Bronx. It's been nearly 26 minutes since Simcoe last stepped out of the circle. She will step back in. Izzy Kemp, a laboring inning, a long review. But for Cucci, able to drive one over the right field wall. We're going to get a pinch hitter here for the Dayton Flyers. It's Izzy Kalinsky into the batter's box for Dayton.
Yeah, Kalinsky has 1 homer on the season. Dayton's hoping that she could step through here this top half of the 8th in extra innings here for Dayton.
It's top of the order, 9 1 and 2 due up for Dayton in this inning. They pinch hit Michaela Shively with Izzy Kalinsky. Simcoe's first pitch is in for strike 1 on the outer half of the plate. She's been very efficient. Only 84 pitches thrown compared to Kemp's 132. She's given up 2 hits. Kemp has given up 4. Very low-scoring game here as the 1-1 is on the way, and it is popped in her right. Volgraf, a good read on it. She makes the play for the first out of the 8th.
Yeah, this defense has been put to work throughout this game, and it continues here in extra innings. Volgraf put the test on that little flare, but nothing too difficult there for her, and an easy out number 1 for Simcoe.
For Cucci and Karatzis, very far in, as that one is hit right up the center at Simcoe. She makes the play, and it is going to get by. Volgraf will have to send it over, and it's going to be most likely scored as a hit. It came into Simcoe rough. She was unable to make the play. We'll see if she is okay. Hit off her right shin, got by Karatzis. and they may score it as an error as well.
Base hit, error to second base.
And that is exactly what the scoring will be. It'll be a base hit, a single, and then an error to get Bailey over to second base.
Yeah, it seemed like Simcoe was thrown off by that hit. Went right off her knees. And with the runner running as well, Kolinsky, seems like she was kind of pressured to make that throw in the fastest amount of time as possible and dirts it. And it slides right past Karatsits. Now puts a runner at second. As Fordham and Simcoe are in trouble here.
And that is the first time Dayton has had a base runner beyond first base since the first inning. And into the box, it'll be Sose Broglin hitting for Dayton. That one is a changeup, catches the outside part, 0-1 as Simcoe works ahead. Cindy May is up and throwing in the Fordham pen as well. Runner on second, it's Kieran Bailey, as that one is inside.
Technically, she's a re-enter. No, straight to.
Sose Broglin probably could have taken that pitch.
Was thinking that too. Looked like it could have hit somewhere off her, but maybe she trusts in her own ability to try and score this runner.
Simcoe fires that one, and it's off the mark. So Bailey will advance to third on the wild pitch.
And Fordham kind of shooting themselves in the foot now with the error that advanced the runner to second and then getting Bailey over to third on the pass ball.
Simcoe taking a lot off her pitches recently. Let's see if she dials up the gas. Here she does. It's flown out into right. It's going to be at the plate. Runner's moving. Volgas throw is in time, but off the mark. It'll be Bailey running home to score for the Flyers as they take a 2-1 lead in the top of the eighth.
Well, the Flyers, they scored that only run in that first inning, and they do a really perfect job of getting their second run here. 7 innings later, getting the runner to second, and then the pass ball, using their speed, and all you got to do is just put it in play, and they get one out in the sacrifice fly.
That one is outside, 1-0 for Simcoe, and Fordham really did a great job defensively up until that. They had an error there in extras over at first base between Simcoe and Karatzis, unable to make the play, and then before you know it, a wild pitch at home plate, 2 free bases, and Dayton capitalizes off the Fordham mistakes.
Well, now going forward, it's just having the memory of a goldfish for Fordham here. You just got to get out of this inning, get into the bottom of the eighth, trust your lineup will get that run back, and trust that Simcoe will get you out of this inning here.
Simcoe, 90 pitches in now, 1-1. As Goodwin stands in, that one a sinker outside the zone. Nobody aboard for Dayton. They had a run in the first and a run in the eighth. Score is 2-1 in favor of the team from Ohio. As Simcoe's pitch is outside, you would assume it's probably her game. We did see May warming up in the pen, ready to come in as needed. Simcoe fires that one in, cutting in on the hands of Goodwin for strike 2.
Well, Simcoe still underneath the triple digits in pitch count. So you imagine you want to have her finish out this game.
Plenty of life. That a changeup. She got Goodwin down swinging. Simcoe's 5th strikeout of the day, but Dayton gets one more up in the run column. 2-1 Flyers. The Rams are going to have to fight again in the bottom of the 8th to stay alive here in the Bronx. Welcome back to New York City. It's going to be Izzy Kemp's game. 134 pitches in, a career high for the senior from Dayton, Ohio.
Kate McGuire steps up into the plate. She's got the Aaron Judge walk-up song and now just trying to replicate what Aaron Judge does best, is smashing home runs, and Fordham can use another one of those here again from their number 3 hitter, Kate McGuire, to tie up the game down 2-1.
Plenty of power here in this middle of the Fordham lineup. They have Kate McGuire, Eva Karatzis, Nikki Sudal, 3 of the most powerful hitters, I would say, on the team. We saw Forcucci go yard earlier over the right field wall in the 7th to tie it. Dayton got another one in the 8th. And it will be Izzy Kemp to finish this one out for the Flyers. 134 pitches in. It has been masterful for the senior from Dayton.
Yeah, and she's really just got that one mistake pitch throughout this whole game.
Kemp's first pitch clips the outside corner. She's ahead 0-1. McGuire, no hits so far today. She did take a walk, 2 Ks. Like most of the Fordham lineup, it has been Kemp's domination. That, a very hittable pitch down the center. Just a little underneath it. Fouled into the netting, 0-2. McGuire will battle.
Yeah, quickly behind 0-2 here. Has got a battle against Kemp, but the thing with Kemp is she's got that high pitch count, maybe tired.
Kemp pulls that one way outside. As you mentioned, that high pitch count, 138 pitches, something to keep an eye on. Don't see that very often in softball. You do see complete games, not 138 pitches. As another ball is issued there outside the zone, 2-2. Nobody aboard for Fordham.
And something that this Fordham team will monitor in this inning, just trying to work the count, and you imagine that she's going to be tired, so.
And Kemp calls time as there is a very strong gust of wind here. Nobody up in that Dayton pen. It is Izzy Kemp's game. They are riding and dying with their senior ace. See what she's got to bring them home. The 2-2 on the way. It is high. As Kemp doing some arm circles out there, trying to keep herself loose. Another full count, 7th of the game that Kemp has had to face.
And what Fordham's got to do here this inning is make contact on the pitches that are going to be in the strike zone. You're going to expect a lot of pitches out of the zone from Kemp.
Kemp dials up the heater and goes upstairs on McGuire for another strikeout. It's first of the inning and 2 more to go, and the Flyers will be victorious here in the Bronx.
Kemp dialing up everything she's got here in this final inning, ignoring the pitch count, ignoring the fact that it's the 8th inning, and just trying to give her team their first conference win of the season.
Karatzis into the box. 3 at-bats, no hits so far. 2 strikeouts for Karatzis. Coming into this one, batting .278, on-base percentage of 38%. Statistics would tell you she is due to have something go her way. The 1-0 is in. Did Karatzis go? No, she did not. 2-0 to the senior first baseman.
Now she's likely going to get a pitch that she's going to like here with a 2-0 count. Karatzis could really swing away on this one.
2-0. Big cut from Karatzis, as you mentioned. Swinging for the fences. Pole hitter. Just get a little bit of lift. It'll probably go over Broglin's head and over that right field wall like Forcucci was able to do about 20 minutes ago. 2-1 Flyers lead, 2-1 count. 1 away in the inning as that changeup is into the dirt. 3-1, Karatzis is ahead.
And those are kind of the pitches you're going to see from Kemp throughout this inning. See her arm is starting to fade out. And once again, another hitter's count here for Karatzis to swing big.
Kemp, that one backdoored. It's in for a strike despite a drop by the catcher Flaherty. 8th full count of the game for Izzy Kemp. She has labored for the duration of this one. 3-2, 1 out. Nobody aboard for Fordham. Bottom of the 8th, it is outside. Karatzis will take her base. Maybe a pinch runner here for the Rams. We'll see what Melissa Inoue has dialed up for Fordham. And we're probably going to get exactly that. As Karatis will trot back to the dugout. And it'll be Aubrey Vovouche Ramos, the freshman from Monroe, Connecticut, to try and get a run home for Fordham.
Yeah, and we've really seen her get a lot of pinch running opportunities, and none bigger than this one so far in the young season. The bottom of the 8th against an A10 foe in Dayton. Fordham hoping that they can get Vouche Ramos on her wheels here to score.
Sudal, the ability to drive one out. That's all they need. As Kemp is north of 149 pitches.
Now, all you really want from Sudal is try and hit one of the gaps here. Get Vouche Ramos running and possibly scoring depending on how far that ball goes into the gap. But most importantly, just passing the baton.
Kieran Bailey, a little bit of an issue with communication device. 0-1, one out. Vouche Ramos is aboard as that one is upstairs and outside. Fordham's fastest runner on base. Pinch running for Eva Karatis. Worked a walk. And now it's the power hitting catcher, Nikki Sudal. Fordham dugout making some noise to add to the drama for Kemp.
Once again, another Fordham batter falls behind in the count. Gonna have to work alongside with Kemp here to stay alive and avoid getting that second out.
It has been a lot of that, a lot of working counts. That one driven through, and it's gonna get by. A base hit, it's gonna be a single, and that one squirms over the third baseman's head. A wild play there. And Sudal is able to get to second base. Vouche Ramos to third. A hard hit ball to Gonzalez, unable to make the play over at second. And it's a double for the Rams.
Many things happening on that one play there. Kind of confusing, but we'll start with the hit. Very hard hit from Sudal. All you need to do is make contact, and she does more than that. She's getting pinch run for here, and it kind of sneaks out there into the outfield as it gets past Molly Grace, and a mistake to throw it at the third when it looked like Vouche Ramos was ready, easily going to be safe. And the throw gets away from the third baseman, and Sudal just sneaks her way into second base and now puts two runners in scoring position.
And something to note, too, only one out. A squeeze would tie the game if they were to go that route. Klimaszewski, a good hitter, though, for this Fordham team. 353 average. Vouche Ramos is at third. Annie Sullivan, the pinch runner, is out at second. The junior from Wheaton, Illinois. She was primarily a pinch runner last year, appeared in 42 games, had 21 runs scored, as that one is outside for ball one.
Yeah, I mean, her entire Fordham career, she's been mostly known as a pinch runner. Now she's the potential game-winning run.
Are we going to see a bunt here out of Klimaszewski, or are we going to let Kemp try and find the zone? The control is going away for the veteran right-hander. 2-0 to Klimaszewski.
That pitch count is getting to her, has not been able to find the strike zone against Klimaszewski.
That one cut on and missed. It was in there. Finally located that backdoor cutter for Cucci. Awaits in the on-deck circle.
Klimaszewski hope you could do the same thing that Sudal did, just put one in contact. Try and create madness on the base pass.
3-1, that one is high. Emotions are running for the Rams. 5 hits now for Fordham. Dayton only has 3. They lead 2-1. Runners on third and second. 3-1, one away in the inning for Klimaszewski. That one is inside. A really nice call to Klimaszewski. And it's going to be the freshman again, Sadira Fracucci. to try and power the Rams on top.
Well, now you wonder, can the freshman do it again? She had the game-tying home run just last inning. Now has the bases juiced. A base hit likely wins the game. All you can ask at her for Kuchi once again is just to get that runner home. Put one in the air, maybe get a sac fly going, but obviously you want to go for the kill.
Furcucci 1 of 2 in the day. One was a strikeout, one was a home run. So feast or famine with Furcucci is what it's been. All she needs to do is drop one in play, and it'll get Bahoshy Ramos home, and the speedy Annie Sullivan could probably make a case as well to get her home. She is the winning run.
Well, Furcucci last at bat didn't wait or try and have an at bat with Kemp. She swung first pitch and rocked that ball over the right field wall. Now at this point, you wonder if she does the same approach here with Kemp, who's at a pitch count of 156 now and might be struggling to still find the strike zone here.
So 150-plus pitches from Kemp. The bases are juiced for Furcucci. 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. That one is hit to the right side. Throw home is in time, they say. They got Bahoshy Ramos. 2 outs. Dayton holding on to a 2-1 lead. A great throw from the first baseman, Molly Grace, and the foot on the bag from Flaherty. Bases loaded, force out position. They're able to make the play.
Yeah, and Furcucci doesn't look like she wanted to fully swing at that one. Almost seemed like a check swing, but went off her bat and right into the hands of the first baseman.
Inoue pleading her case that they take a look at this. And they will.
Offensive conference.
It's an offensive conference right now happening. Ava Vandernoth will come back in. Chloe Tremandillis pinch hit last inning. Vandernoth will come back in. Swan follows Vandernoth. As for Furcucci, did exactly what was asked. Bahoshy Ramos unable to get home. Just a really good job by Dayton defense.
Yeah, I was going to say, Dom, that doesn't really fall on Furcucci. She did her job, put one in play, try to create some havoc on the base pass, but the Dayton defense steps up when they needed to most.
Some Bad Bunny playing in the background here. 2 outs, bases loaded for Vandernoth. Remember, Kemp's pitch count very, very high. She's issued 5 walks thus far today. Another walk would tie the game. So Vandernoth got to have a good eye. And then obviously Swan, she's already taken 2 walks herself. That one is into the box, swung on, and fouled off. 1-1, 2 outs. If you're wondering how we got here, Dayton took a lead in the top of the 8th off an error and a wild pitch. Ultimately got a run home. Vandernoth swings through that one. 1-2 on the outer half of the plate. Last strike for Fordham.
Got to do what they've been doing all game. Just battle it out with Kemp.
Kemp fires upstairs. 2-2. Fordham will live to see another one. Kemp's pitch count north of 160. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. We're in the bottom of the 8th. That one is swung on and fouled into the netting.
Oh, Vandernoff staying alive. Kind of half swings at that one, just pokes it out to ensure that the ball and the bat make contact with each other.
Vandernoth, 2 at-bats today and 2 strikeouts. Trying to not let that become a theme, and she doesn't. She's going to see another one. 3-2, full count for Ava Vandernoth. She's worked it full.
Now you ensure a base hit definitely scores the runner at second.
Annie Sullivan will be running home. That one's fouled off again. Up into the netting above the Fordham bench.
What a battle here from Kemp and Vandernoff. Kemp just proving she is a workhorse, and Vandernoff trying to send the crowd into a frenzy.
Kemp gets Vandernoot swinging. A strikeout to end it, like everything else that Kemp's done this game. And the Flyers hold on 2-1 to beat the Rams.
Wow. I mean, who else to end it other than Kemp? 18 strikeouts, pitch count over 160. And what a game between Fordham and Dayton, the two teams that were projected to finish at the top of the A-10. And it shows why with that competitive game that they just had. And Don, we're a little lucky because we got a doubleheader, so we got another game right after this between these two very talented squads.
We do. We get blessed because we just saw an absolute masterclass, and Fordham put themselves in a position to win the game, and were unable to in critical situations. Dayton, kudos to Izzy Kemp. I mean, phenomenal performance. 17 Ks, 5 walks, a little bit of an issue with control early on and there towards the end. She started to really labor into that pitch count, but only 1 run given up on the entire game. It was an incredible performance from her.
Yeah, and when she found herself in a hole, she dug herself back out. Those first couple innings, she dealt with some control issues and had a lot of walks and had times where the bases were loaded and was able to work her way out of it. Did that both in the second inning and the 8th inning. And she was really dominant in the in-between innings when she started facing the lineup in the second time through and maybe even the third time through. It was the end where it got a little close there, but you got to say kudos to Izzy Kemp because when the game was on the line, she gave the pitch that Dayton needed most and the strikeout that it needed most.
Fordham with a couple great opportunities there at the end for Cucci. Obviously put the game into extra innings, drove it over the right field wall, tied at 1. And then Dayton able to respond in the top of the 8th with a run of their own. And Fordham unable to find the response. They had the bases loaded with 1 out. And for Cucci, dropped one in play. Boucher Ramos called out at home. The pinch runner from Eva Karatzis. And then Annie Sullivan unable to get home from third base with 2 outs as Vandernoot struck out swinging. So Fordham will look to fight another day. They dropped this one 2-1 against the Flyers. For myself, Dominic Sansone alongside Anthony Smith. So long. We'll see you in about 30 minutes for the second of a doubleheader here in the Bronx. Hold on. It's not picking up my focus right. Check, check.
And we welcome you back to Bahoshy Field on the campus of Fordham University in the Bronx, New York. Fordham and Dayton in Game 2 of this doubleheader on this Saturday afternoon. 3-1 count is slapped foul off the bat of Kieran Bailey. Pitch coming from Elizabeth Gazier.
Some technical difficulties today all day.
All day long, but we persevere through. Don, we witnessed a great Game 1 from starting pitcher Izzy Kemp, and she's going back out there again trying to sweep this Saturday afternoon doubleheader.
Kemp was phenomenal. Over 160 pitches thrown for the veteran right-hander, and just a joy to watch her battle through. We were like, is she out of gas? And she's going to come back in this one, so really incredible to see the grit from her.
3-2 pitch to Bailey. She takes low from Gazier, works a walk to lead off the top half of the first. So Bailey reaches, and not what you want to see from Fordham in this top half of the first.
Yeah, similar story to last game. Flyers were able to get on the board early. Fordham unable to get anything going, and we'll see how long they ride Kemp in this second one.
Wouldn't imagine she goes too long. Again, you mentioned over 160 as Gazier catches the outside part of the zone to the number 2 hitter, and Sosa Broglin, the right fielder for Dayton. The 0-1 delivery. And a called strike right down Broadway. Quickly 0-2 on Broglin.
A little bit of a difference. Tremendelis behind the dish this afternoon in this morning's game. Saw Sudal doing the catching duties for Fordham.
0-2 delivery. Swing and a miss. Broglin chases upstairs. Out number 1 here in this top half of the first for Elizabeth Gazier. And records her first punch out of the game. Now facing Caitlin Goodwin, the catcher for the Flyers in this second game.
Gazier's been really good for Fordham. She was a 2025 A10 all-rookie team, made 17 appearances, 4 wins, and 66 innings of work.
Takes a first ball upstairs, 1-0 count. Right down the middle, late swing, throw down to second, over the head of Kate McGuire. But a late swing there from Caitlin Goodwin. Not sure if she was trying to put that one in play. A successful stolen base nonetheless for Kieran Bailey. As now she's in scoring position on a 1-1 count to Goodwin. And the pitch. Fouls this one, hits the netting. Gazier ahead, 1-2.
Bailey can move out there. Any base hit really should get the leadoff hitter home for the Flyers. We saw this in the first inning of last game, too. You don't want to get behind early on.
The 1-2 from Gazier. Swing and a miss. Chasing upstairs once again. Back-to-back punch-outs for Elizabeth Gazier. And 2 outs facing the cleanup hitter, Deirdre Flaherty.
Good stuff so far from Gazier. Getting 2 Ks, very much unlike Simcoe in the first one. 4 only, by the way, the K. Gazier already halfway there.
First pitch is called for a strike, goes right down the middle. Commanding the zone early. The 0-1. That one misses just upstairs. 1-1 count. Fordham trying to get their first home victory. Lost their home opener just about 30 minutes ago to Dayton. Now in the second one, and that one misses low. 2-1 count to Flaherty.
Big part of what Gazier does, getting ahead on hitters. 2-1 here behind.
And a swing and a miss. 2-2 count. Gazer trying to work a scoreless frame and hand it off to the Fordham lineup. The 2-2. Fouls at one right back here. Flaherty stays alive. Count's even at 2. Scoreless game in his top half of the first. Bailey leads off second. From the circle, Gazer right down the middle, called strike 3. Oh, she gets the leadoff walk and then 3 straight Ks. That one down looking, heading to the bottom of the first. The Rams coming to hit. First pitch in this bottom half of the first, and Nalia Noge leads off, dribbles one down the foul line, but it goes just foul. Izzy Kemp back on the mound for Dayton after throwing 164 pitchers, only letting up 1 earned run, strikes out 18 batters. An unbelievable performance from the senior. Second pitch to Noge. He's in there for a strike. Catches the lower part of the zone and quickly 0-2.
Bag of Doritos, let's go. Just a little bit of energy needed for Kemp in between outings, but truly amazing what she was able to do and then come back and pitch the second game here and start for Dayton.
0-2 on the Fordham center fielder. The windup, Kemp delivers. Punches one to the shortstop. Throw to first in time to get Noge. Nice play by Bailey. The speed of Noge, but it was no match for the arm of Kiernan Bailey. And Kemp, after pitching 164 just 30 minutes ago, gets out number 1 in this second game. Here's Morgan Volgraff, the right fielder. First pitch, she smacks it the other way. Back it goes, and it's foul. That's Holman out in left field. Once again, hugging the foul line, and it goes over her head, kind of tails off to the left, and catches a break.
Ball just slicing foul, that wind still playing left to right here in the outfield, trying to keep that fair. Just too much slice off the bat from Volgraff.
The 0-1-2 Volgraff slaps this one the other way. Bailey there once again. Throw down to first. She got her. 2 quick outs. It's Bailey who's so far headlining game 2. And that's going to bring up Nikki Sudal with 2 outs here in the bottom half of the first.
Really good arm there from Kieran Bailey so far, doing it offensively and defensively. Leadoff hitter for the Dayton Flyers, batting .304, and just really a tremendous asset on the defensive side of the ball as well.
And that's going to be it for Izzy Kemp. So she gets the first 2 batters, and she's going to get taken out here. But an incredible performance in game 1, and she's going to get replaced by Kate Kastelik, the graduate student in her first season with Dayton, the Georgia State transfer. Comes in with 2 outs here in the bottom half of the first.
Yeah, Costello from Avon Lake, Ohio, 2.55 ERA, 2-3 in the year, 24 2/3 innings pitched, 13 by way of the K, batting average against a .312. So high batting average, but does a good job limiting damage for this Dayton squad. Kemp, absolute masterclass. At some point, it was going to end, and 170 pitches in a day, not bad, right?
Well, with that break, we're going to take a look at this Fordham lineup. Obviously leading off, Nalia Nogue in center, batting second, Morgan Volgraf. Third, Nikki Sudal in the cleanup spot. Eva Karatsits batting fifth. Kate McGuire in the 6-hole. Sadira Forcucci batting seventh behind the plate. Chloe Tremondalis batting eighth. Michaela Swan in left field. And rounding out the order, Ava Vandernoth at second base. And here's Nikki Sudal, the pitch. Gets in there on the outside part of the plate. 0-1 count.
Fresh arm in there. Costello probably going to bring a little bit more heat early on here. Got to be able to adapt. Been seeing a lot more change-ups as Kemp tried to expand her lifespan.
Costello dirts that second pitch. Count even at 1. That one misses low and outside. Sudal ahead 2-1.
Trying to work that slider low and away on Sudal.
The 2-1 to Sudal. Just ticks this one off and heads back for a foul ball, so count even at 2-2. First batter that Costello faces today and is trying to work the Flyers out of this first inning. Complete a 1-2-3 to 2-2. Misses upstairs. Count is full, 3-2.
That wind aiding that slider changeup ball towards the outer half of the plate. It'll just run and continue to disappear the way she tunnels that pitch so well.
3-2 to Sudal. Fouls this one off and stays alive.
Saw a lot of this in the first game. Fordham, especially with Kemp, extending counts. Swan did a tremendous job of it. Klimaszewski as well. Making Dayton and Kemp battle, and we'll see how much they do of that to Costello.
Also got to adjust to the new arm that they just threw in as well. 3-2 count. And time is called by Kate Costello. Wants an extra second to think about what pitch she's going to deliver here.
Costello, I'm thinking either that slider that's been so effective disappearing.
3-2, fouls this one back into the netting. And we'll do it once more.
That's exactly what she was looking for there, just unable to get the swing and miss. Hung it a little bit in the zone. Dangerous pitch if that slider's hung with Sudal in the box.
3-2 count, 2 outs. Another foul ball from Sudal. Long at bat here for the first one for Costello. He's posted a 2.55 ERA throughout this early season. The 3-2 here. Another foul ball from Sudal. That one scraping the bottom part of the zone, but Nikki Sudal able to foul it off.
That's her 10th pitch of the at-bat here for Sudal. Not going easy for Kostelic, and
3-2, another foul ball into the netting.
just making her battle. And if you're Dayton, you want to keep Kostelic's pitch count low because they're going to have trouble tomorrow. It'll be probably Cameron Craig to start that one, but a 7.97 ERA for Dayton.
3-2. Flies this one in the air, deep right field. Back it goes. Goodbye. Nikki Sudal wins the battle, and Fordham starts off with a bang in game 2.
Yeah, Sudal doing something similar to Sadira Furcucci out in the right. That wind just going to carry that ball. And a welcome to Kate Kostelic. First batter faced. It's a home run given up against the Flyers, and the Rams take an early 1-0 lead, unlike last game where they were behind early.
Well, Kate Kostelic gets her welcome to the Bronx moment. Nikki Sudal pieces that one the other way. Just like you said, Dom, Dayton started off with a 1-0 lead in the first. It's Fordham now with the 1-0 lead in the first. Inning not over yet. It's Eva Karatzis who steps into the batter's box.
And we spoke about it so much, is Sudal's power. Unable to get into the home run column this year, but did exactly that just now. So 2 home runs for Rams today, their first of the season, between Furcucci and Sudal.
That pitch fouled off by Karatzis. 1-1 count. Sudal was put in moments where a home run would have definitely helped last game. She gets it here in this second one. Gives Fordham the 1-0 advantage. 1-1 count, 2 outs to Karatzis. Fouls this one down the line. Rolls right to Molly Grace at first base. And a 1-2 count.
Dayton outfield very much back right now. Deep in left field out there. Holman.
That one nowhere close to the strike zone. Hits the other batter's box. Karatzis, the left-handed first baseman. 2-2 count. And it hits her. Not phased at all by that one. Unsure if it hit her in the shoulder or if it got up closer to her helmet, but regardless, she walks it down to first base, keeps the inning alive, passes the baton to Kate McGuire.
Yeah, a little bit of a curveball there out of the hands of Kostelic, and anyone in baseball and softball will tell you, yeah, I'll absolutely stand in there and take a 50-mile-an-hour curveball off the shoulder, off the guard. Why wouldn't you? Free bag, though, for Eva Karatzis, and Kate McGuire will step in. So Kostelic getting some early work here.
Definitely some early trouble. Give up the home run, now got the hit by pitch. Just trying to escape this first inning. And Kemp gave her a lot of help getting those first 2 outs. Bailey as well, making those 2 plays in the field. Fordham trying to take a nice early lead for Elizabeth Geyser. First pitch. Swing and a miss. The off-speed outside from Kate McGuire. The 0-1. That one missed outside. 1-1.
Goodwin doing the catching duties this game for Dayton. Was Flaherty last game.
1-1 and a swing and a miss. Similar swing to that first pitch we saw. Kate McGuire behind 1-2.
If you're Kostelic, you got to lean on that slider, especially the way that wind is blowing. It's going to really pull that slider, give it some extra horizontal movement.
1-2 and misses outside. Karatzis leads off first, 2 outs, 2-2 count, 1-0 off the homer from Nikki Sudal. Kostelic kicks, steals, misses outside.
Another full count here. It's 2 so far for Kostelic out of 3 batters faced.
Karatzis will go. That one misses low. A walk issued from Kostelic. Can't seem to find one out. McGuire trots her way down to first.
And this was what would have been the hero if Fordham came out victorious last game. She'll have a chance here.
Can she do it again? Sadira Forcucci, the third baseman for Fordham, has 2 runners on with 2 outs. First pitch. Fouls this one back into the netting.
So there are some things that they account for the situation.
Dom, as you mentioned earlier, Forcucci, the freshman, hit her first home run of the season. Couldn't come at a better time. That ball misses outside. 1-1.
Boy, oh boy, though, would she love to do that again. Put the Rams up 4-0 here in the top of the first and get a really good pitcher, Engager, in the circle.
Swings and misses. 1-2. Will be a lot of insurance for Gager going forward, considering the pitching duel we had last game. Forcucci just trying to follow that up here. The 1-2. Fouls this one off. Keeps the at-bat alive.
Yeah, Gager's been really strong for the Rams this season. A really good outing against Georgia. Only gave up 4 there against an SEC-ranked powerhouse team like the Bulldogs. So, really talented pitcher in Gager. And if the Rams can build a steady lead here early on, will definitely put themselves in a better position than the first game.
1-2 count, 2 outs. Karatzis at second, McGuire at first. Forcucci in the batter's box. The 1-2 from Kostelic. Misses outside. Fordham once again battling throughout this first inning. It's been a long first inning and what it feels like. 19 pitches from Kostelic. The 2-2. Another foul ball. This one goes off the netting to the side. Forcucci and Kostelic will do it again. 2-2 with 2 outs. Forcucci takes strike 3 right down the middle. Kostelic walks off the mound with excitement. Fordham with a 1-0 lead heading into the second thanks to Nikki Sudol. We'll be back with more Fordham softball right here on WFUV Sports. And we welcome you back to Bahoshy Field here on the campus of Fordham University in the Bronx, New York. 1-0 lead for the Rams over the Flyers. And leading off the inning is Juliana Gonzalez, the second baseman for Dayton. First pitch of the at-bat misses low from Elizabeth Gaisier. The sophomore out of Pennsylvania in her second season with Fordham was named to the A-10 All-Rookie team last year. Her 1-0 to Gonzalez here.
Yeah,
Just misses.
Gaser really works that pitch that works outside and then comes back in on the back door, and then when she's playing the front door side, she'll just run a sinker all the way down. Really effective.
3-0. to Juliana Gonzalez. Geiser 4.89 ERA on the season. Has showed a lot of significant improvement over these last couple of games. That one misses down low. And a walk to start the second inning. Very similar to how the top of the first started as well.
Yeah, good job there by Gonzalez, just working the count and being disciplined.
Cameron Lindelman steps in. That one misses outside. And now 5 straight balls here to open up the inning. Chloe Tremondalis gets the nod at catcher here for Fordham. We'll talk with her pitcher.
Yeah, 5 straight balls here to start the top of the second. Just go out and calm her down. Routine is almost everything for these pitchers. They get in kind of a flow state.
Tremondalis makes sure she's on the same page with Geiser here. 1-0. Gets in there on the inside part of the zone. 1-1 count on Cameron Linneman. The 1-1 flies this one. And that one's going to go way out of play into the Dayton bullpen.
Yeah, good hitting approach here from Linneman. We saw this in the first game of this doubleheader as well. Just staying disciplined, not trying to smash the ball over the fence. 217 average, keeping that swing level through the zone.
That one misses, barely misses on the outside part of the zone. 2-2 count.
My first screw up of the day, sir.
Geiser's pitch fouled back from Linneman. She stays alive. No outs. And Juliana Gonzalez leading off at first.
Linneman 2 of 4 on the year for stolen bags, can move.
She fouls another one off the netting right above the Dayton dugout. Keeps the count at 2 apiece. Linneman, the sophomore out of Ohio. Has done some pitching as well. 2.95 ERA. She fouls another one back off the netting.
See how much Linneman wants to test the freshman arm from Tremondalis. Not quite as much experience as Sudal behind the dish.
They don't. That's driven out to deep right field. Back it goes. It's gone. 2-run blast off the bat of Cameron Linneman. And just like that, the Flyers take the lead 2-1.
Yeah, great job just going opposite field with it. That wind has been there all day. 3 home runs to right so far today. None out to left over the what we call mini green monster out there as we were walking in. But great swing there from Linneman, just staying disciplined, keeping that swing level through the zone, able to drive it to the opposite field. Dayton taking a lead 2-1.
Well, we saw a pitching duel in the first game of this doubleheader. And 2 home runs early in this second game. And now stepping into the box is Molly Grace. She takes that one for strike 1. Geiser has allowed now 3 home runs on the season. Those first 2 came in just her first 2 appearances against Georgia and Missouri State. And her third one comes at the hands of Cameron Linneman. And a swing and a miss now from Molly Grace, quickly behind 0-2. Still no outs here in the top half of the second. Oh-2 from Geiser. Misses way upstairs.
Yeah, Geiser looking a lot more comfortable now. Looked very tense prior to that pitch. Just not really finding her groove yet.
1-2. That one's driven in the air. Deep left center field. Back it goes. It's going to one-hop the wall. Grace on her way to second. Still no outs, and it's a stand-up double for the Dayton first baseman.
A lot more offense here in the second game. A lot of that because Kemp's not on the mound for Dayton. And Simcoe pitched a tremendous game as Eno is going to go out and speak with Gazer here. Just try and calm her down. Hasn't really found her niche yet for this Fordham squad today. And Coach Eno wants to slow the pace of this one down a little bit.
Well, she had a nice start to the game after walking that first batter 3 straight Ks. And it's been a rough second inning, a walk, a 2-run home run, now a double as Ella Holman will wait. Do we take a look while we're waiting for this one, how the Fordham defense lines up, going left to right in the outfield. It's Swan, Nogay, Volgraf, and then going left to right in the infield for Cucci, McGuire, Vandernoff, and Karatitz. Behind the ditch is Trima and Dallas, and on the mound, of course, is Elizabeth Geyser. Dayton today wearing the bright red jerseys. They got navy blue pants, red socks, and then navy blue jerseys and numbers. And as for Fordham, gray jerseys and pants, maroon socks, maroon numbers and letters. As Gazier's ready, and so is Holman. Grace leads off of second. And the pitch. Gets in there on the outside part of the plate. Oh, 1 from Gazier. Swing and a miss from Holman on the off-speed pitch, and quickly behind 0-2.
Good job pushing and pulling the throttle there. Heater down low, change up high. Pulling the string too early from Holman.
The 0-2 from Gazier. Holman doesn't pull the trigger. That one misses upstairs. 1-2.
Holman batting 143 on the year.
And that one misses outside. 2-2 as Holman stays alive. An impeccable eye on that one. 2-2. That one misses in the dirt and way outside. And from 0-2 to 3-2 now. Gazier in danger of walking Holman to put 2 runners on.
Yeah, and some movement over there in that Fordham bullpen. Gazer just struggling to get through this Dayton lineup a little bit. I think if she could get a couple outs, get some confidence in herself, be able to get through this one, no problem.
3-2 once more after that one gets lined down the right field line and foul. So full count to Holman. Gazier delivers. Another lined ball foul goes into the Dayton bullpen. And we'll do it once more. Ella Holman 0 for 2 last game with a strikeout. She's got a 3-2 count here in her first at bat. Pitch goes right up the middle. Diving stop. No, goes into center field. Throw from Nogay is cut off as Molly Grace holds at third base, and a single for Ella Holman. Still no outs here in this top half of the second.
Yeah, Vandernoth trying to regroup herself right now, but really trying to make a diving play. Came off the bat really hot from Holman. Just really no chance. It'll move Molly Grace over to third. Nogay, great job sprinting in to prevent Grace getting home.
Now Michaela Shively, number 9 hitter for Dayton, takes the first pitch down low for ball number 1. Runners on the corners here, no outs. Dayton up 2-1.
Gazier been unable to get that sinker pitch to clip the bottom of the zone, and hitters not really buying it so far.
And a bunt goes right out to Karatitz, and she's unable to get it as it rolls right past her, and a run scores. A push bunt from Michaela Shively makes it 3-1, and an ugly inning gets even uglier.
Yeah, really great push bunt there, and Shively just trying to lay it down and move. Karatis charged into the infield, unable to get the throw home probably could have gotten Grace if she went home originally. Thought about going to first, unable to get it there.
Bailey steps in. She walked her last appearance. Thought about bunting there. Sent the corner infielders in.
Yeah, Bailey threat with such speed. 13 of 13 on the bags this year, stolen bases. So bunt probably could load the bases.
She tries to bunt there, and it spins foul. Tremondalis picks that one up quickly. Count is even at 1. Runners on first and second. Shively at first, Holman at second. Gazer just trying to escape this inning. Let's let up 3 runs here. Pitch and another bunt. Karatzis just going to fire that one to first and get the easy out. Vandernoff there waiting on the bag. Runners advance. Runners at third and second now.
Freshman Maura Kermode here. Big opportunity to really blow this one open. Could put 2 runs up.
Kermode takes upstairs.
For Dayton right now, just got to be patient. Let Gazier put herself into trouble the way she's been pitching. Unable to really find the zone and locate it. 51 BBs already through 1 1/3 innings.
And the pitch misses outside. Oh, gets called in there for a strike. Catches that outside part of the zone on the lefty Carmody. And the 1-1. This one catches the inside part of the zone and gets called for a strike. 1-2 count. Gazier looking for another huge out here.
Pitching, so much of it mental. It's like a golfer, just one swing, one pitch.
Misses upstairs.
Just one switch or one pitch, one swing of the golf club. You can get yourself right back on track out of that mental loophole. It's all Gazier needs.
2-2 count. Pops this one up way up high. And secured for out number 2 in the inning by Forcucci. A much needed out there for Gazier. And now needs one more to get out of it. But faces Caitlin Goodwin, number 3 hitter. Struck out last inning. Had a strikeout in her last game as well, 0 for 4. That one misses just outside.
Yeah, Goodwin can really let it fly. She hit 2 foul balls earlier in the game. Both stayed fair. They would have been gone. Just pulled down the right field line. She can keep those fair against Gazier. It'll be 6-1.
1-0 to Goodwin. That gets called for a strike on the outside part of the plate. Dayton just trying to blow this one open here in this top of the second. 1-1 count to Goodwin from Gazier. Gets called in there for a strike. That one looked like he catch lower middle part of the plate. 1-2 on Goodwin. Dayton catcher. Smacks one in the air. Deep right field. You can only watch. Goodwin with a 3-run blast. And it's 6-1 Dayton.
Yeah, and I just spoke about it. If Goodwin can keep it fair, it's going to go over that right field wall. The wind's carrying out that way, and she does exactly that. Keeps it fair, and the Flyers put up 6 in the top of the second inning. And you would assume now probably Gazier going to be pulled here, or at least have another conversation with Coach Inoue, but unfortunate there. Hung the slider, and Goodwin really just took advantage of it.
The second homer of the inning here for Dayton. Brings up Deirdre Flaherty. And that is going to do it for Elizabeth Gazier.
Yeah, Fordham's going to go to the freshman. They're going to go with Sydney May. Try and change things up. Really talented pitcher, but Gazier just unable to get things going here in the second game of this doubleheader, and Coach Inoue forced to make a move to her bullpen early on in the top of the second.
Fordham hoping they can get that freshman spark right now from Sydney May, who so far has posted a 3.5 ERA throughout 10 innings pitched. and they could definitely use a spark right now. 6-1. A 6-run inning off a 2-run home run from Cameron Linneman, sac bunt from Mickey Shively, and a 3-run home run by Caitlin Goodwin. And she absolutely obliterated that ball over the right field wall. Volgraf, all she could do was watch. She knew that one was gone. It was a no-doubter.
A little bit of that freshman jolt, like you said. Mechanicsburg, PA, freshman righty pitcher from Cumberland Valley High School, and really struggled early on in the season, but kind of found her way and her mojo. See if she can get the Rams out of trouble.
First pitch from Sydney May. Gets called in there right down the middle for a strike. Flaherty doesn't swing. Flaherty 1 for 2 last game with an RBI. Struck out looking last inning. Smacks this one in the air, right field. Giving chases Volgraf, and she makes the catch before running into the fence. Fordham escapes an ugly inning. 6 runs put up in this top half of the second. And we'll head to the bottom of the second. Fordham coming back up to bat. And we welcome you back. A 6-1 score. Dayton in the lead over Fordham. And Chloe Tremondalis leads things off here in the bottom half of the second. First pitch swinging. Got a ball low in the zone. Tremondalis trying to provide some sort of spark here for Fordham after a 6-run inning. And she fouls that one quickly behind 0-2 now.
Yeah, Dayton 5 hits last inning, and Gazier had to be pulled. They put in Sydney May, and 3 pitches in. Volgraf, great play over there, deep and right against the wall. But Fordham work to do now offensively, down 5.
0-2. Bounces off the dirt. Gets past Goodwin, 1-2.
Bottom of the Fordham lineup, Tremondalis, Swan, and Vandernoth.
1-2 to Tremondalis. Just missed outside. She stays alive. Count is even at 2. 2-2 to Tremondalis. Right up the middle, base hit for the Rams catcher. A positive way to lead off the bottom of the second. That's going to bring up Michaela Swan.
Yeah, and Tremondalis brought in a pitch hit situation last game, and here she delivers in this one in the 7-hole hitting. Right up the middle in between Juliana Gonzalez and Kieran Bailey. Nice piece of hitting.
With no outs here in the bottom of the second, Michaela Swan steps into the batter's box. Takes the first pitch. Low and away for ball number 1. One 0 to Swan. Pushes this one the other way and gets through for a base hit. Right in between short and third. And Fordham has an opportunity to tack on some runs here with runners at first and second. Vandernoff steps in.
Yeah, another good piece of hitting there by Swan. Slap hitting it out into left. Able to get the bat head square and drop it in front of Holman. So Fordham 2 aboard now. No outs here in the bottom of the second.
Eva Vandernoff, the Fordham second baseman. As Goodwin has a talk with Kostelic. Very different from what we saw in that first game of the doubleheader. Only 4 combined hits going to the 7th inning. We've got 8 here in the second so far. Two runners on. Vandernoff steps into the batter's box. The left-hander squares a bunt, but pulls it back as that one misses low for ball number 1.
Yeah, Vandernoff just trying to advance the runners here, probably. Turn over to the top of the lineup. You got Nogue waiting in the on-deck circle, and if she can just keep taking balls, that works as well. Definitely take a walk over sacrifice bunt.
2-0 count on Vandernoff. Kostelic deals, and a bunt from Vandernoff. Throw to first. They got her at first. Nice play by Molly Grace. Throws it over to Juliana Gonzalez for out number 1. And the runners advance to third and second.
Yeah, if you're Fordham, just trying to chip away at this lead, not looking to try and swing for the fences, but every bit of that they can do helps. Obviously, Nogue, runners, 2 of them in scoring position. Swan out at second base, and Tremendillis over at third, 1 out in the inning. Probably can get some more runs manufactured here in the bottom half of the second.
And we're going to get a pitching change here from Dayton. Coming in will be Cameron Linneman for the Flyers, who just had a 2-run home run last inning, and now she's going to try and deliver from the circle.
Yeah, 313 offensively. We just saw her smash one, like you said, hit one out of the park, but going to have to do some pitching duties, and Dayton clearly wants this game. They're in a win situation here today. They had Kemp start this second game with 160 pitches, brought in Kostelic, so all hands on deck here for this Dayton team, trying to get 2 wins in a row here on a Saturday in the Bronx in early March.
So 2 runners on for Nalia Nogue. With 1 out. And Cameron Linneman now on the circle. 21.1 innings pitched for Linneman. She's got a 2.95 ERA, along with delivering from the batter's box as well. Only had 1 inning pitched against Loyola Chicago, had 1 strikeout.
So Nogue still in the box as Linneman gets ready to pitch. The 5'6" righty. This year, a 2.95 ERA, 2-0 record, 21 innings pitched, 17 hits against, 10 runs given up, 9 earned, 10 walks, and 19 Ks. So about a strikeout an inning, about a walk every other inning for Linneman.
First pitch from Linneman to Nogue. Misses upstairs. As you said it, Dom, Fordham is trying to claw their way back. Still only the bottom of the second, but a 6-1 score. That second pitch catches the outside part of the zone. 1-1. Nogue shows bunt, but takes that one.
Yeah, Nogue's sometimes not looked at for how tremendous of an eye she has with how great of a hitter she is and how often she gets on the bases and then runs those base pads. But really an underrated, undervalued aspect to her game is her eye. So keen, looking for pitches that are only in her wheelhouse.
2-2 count to Nogue. Punches this one, just foul. Juliana Gonzalez out there. She switches over to third base. Molly Grace goes to second.
So that'll be the main part of my feedback report is that particular situation.
And heading to first base
It
is Caitlin Goodwin. That one's punched up the middle. It's going to drop down for a base hit. 1 run scores. Michaela Swan holds at third. And because of the throw, Mogay rolls into second. Comes through for Fordham. Puts a second run on the board.
Yeah, another one of those blooper singles from Nogue's and just able to spin first base. Throw comes back to home from center field. Out there in center, it was Michaela Shively, and unfortunately throw it too far home. Nogue is going to take advantage of that every single day of the week and take second base.
First pitch to Morgan Volgraff misses outside. Fordham trying to do as much damage as they can.
Still runners on third and second. Swan at third, Nogue at second.
That one misses down low, 2-0 count. Volgraff grounded out last time out, which was last inning, to Bailey over at shortstop. Has a 2-0 count here. Misses on the outside part of the zone, 3-0.
And this has been Dayton's struggle all year long. Kemp, reliable, tremendous arm, but other than Kemp, it's been kind of search mode for this Dayton squad.
And takes that one for strike number 1. 3-1 count on Morgan Volgraff. Nikki Sudon, who hit the home runs, on deck. 3-1. Grounds one over to first. Bobbled a little bit. Regardless, steps on the bag. Coming in to score is Michaela Swan. And Fordham tacks on another. It's 6-3.
Yeah, and that's the mentality. Just got to kind of chip away at this lead. 2 back here in the second. If you can get one more in the third and fourth, now you're looking at a 1-run game with 2 innings to go. So Swan able to run home, very fast, speedy Swan, and Volgraff the sacrifice to get her in.
Nikki Sudol steps in, had the home run to right field last at bat, which made it 1-0. Very different game now, just an inning later. 6-3 in favor of Dayton. She fouls this one over the netting. Oh no, comes back and right into the hands of the catcher. Deirdre Flaherty heads back behind the dish with a couple of substitutions made defensively for Dayton. That one gets called in there for a strike. 1-2 count.
Yeah, another arm warming in that Dayton bullpen. Already gone through 3 pitchers so far. This is the 4th.
1-2 to Sudol. Misses low and away in the dirt.
Had Kemp pitch that entire first game. Kastelik already pulled. Now Linneman. Next arm to come in would probably be.
Sudol sent a little floater, shallow right field. It's caught. Nice play made by Molly Grace to end the second inning. Fordham clawing their way back. Tack on 2 more. 6-3 when we come back. welcome you back to Bahoshy Field. 6-3 Dayton in the lead here in the top half of the third. And leading off is Juliana Gonzalez for the Flyers. Led off the second inning with a walk and led to a 6-run inning. Takes that one from Sydney May for strike number 1. 0-1 delivery from May as Gonzalez just dribbles this one down the line and foul. Quickly 0-2.
Yeah, May's done a really good job since coming in, just mowing down this Dayton lineup.
And really needs to step in here with this pitching change and try and help Fordham climb their way back into this one. 0-2. Swing and a miss. Gonzalez goes down swinging. And a quick 3-pitch strikeout to open up the third.
Yeah, May, good pitch there. Sliding action away from Juliana Gonzalez. And now it'll be pitcher on pitcher as Linneman just dealt the final frame there in the second.
Linneman steps in. First pitch is way outside. 0 for 3 last game. Struck out as well. Comes into this game. Hit the 2-run home run. Is on the mount, or is on the circle as well. 1-0 delivery to Linneman. Catches the lower part of the zone. 1-1 count.
May, very sharp. Hitting her location, not really putting a lot of pitches down the center of the zone.
That one does not catch the zone. Misses just upstairs at the Dayton letters. 2-1 count on Linneman. Takes that one upstairs as well. 3-1 count. It's a hitter's count here for Cameron Linneman, the third baseman. Or should have started off as the third baseman and is now the pitcher. 3-1. Cranks this one down the line. And way foul. Ends up on the turf right behind the right field wall.
Again, those fly balls out into deep right, just flirting with that foul ball. Anything here today is probably going to get over that wall.
Count is full with 1 out. And the pitch misses up and away. Linneman trots her way down, reaches base on a walk.
Yeah, disappointing there to see Linneman get on base. If you're May, really big confidence boost. Get the first one by way of the K. Second one in either a ground out or a strikeout. Would have done numerous things for May out there.
Molly Grace steps in as she doubled last time. Tremondelis loses the ball, throws it down to second. Not in time. Linneman slides in safely. Tremondelis, ball got away from her. It was right under her. When she threw it down, it was too late, so Linneman advances. Now in scoring position for Molly Grace. Lines one right to second. Nice play there. Karatzis thinks about throwing it over the diamond to third, but holds off. Vandernoth makes the play over there at second for the second out.
Yeah, good IQ there. Heads up play by Vandernoth. Waited and waited for Linneman to run, and eventually she finally did run. Karatzis was ready to gun her down, but good job limiting the damage.
Ella Holman steps in for Dayton. Had a single last inning. And now is a runner in scoring position at third base in Cameron Linneman. 1-0 count from May. Misses low in the dirt. 2-0.
Keep making Dayton score runs. You don't want to put yourself in a position where you're giving up walks and errors and things of that nature. That's when things can really get out of hand for this Fordham team.
2-0 from May, and she is finally locates the strike zone on the bottom half of the zone. 2-1 count from May. Up the middle, base hit. Holman comes through once again, this time driving in a run. And Dayton adds on one more. It's 7-3.
Yeah, good piece of hitting there from Holman, and May just hanging that slider too high and inside on the zone. Holman going to make you pay every single time. Line drive right in front of Nogue, and Flyers able to tack one more on here. 7-3 Flyers.
So Linneman comes home after walking at the beginning of this inning. Now stepping in is Michaela Shively, the runner at first. Catches the outside part of the plate for strike one. Shively had a bunt her last at bat, made it 3-1. This one similar spot, 0-2.
Yeah, after May, you got to go to a put-away pitch here. Hasn't had it yet today, but done a good job coming in, relieving the damage. I'm thinking slider down and away or that wicked changeup she's thrown multitude of times.
Holman leads off first. The 0-2 ground ball. McGuire at short fires over to the diamond in time for out number 3. The Flyers add to their lead with 1 run. 7-3 heading to the bottom of the third right here on WFUV Sports. And we welcome you back. Bottom half of the third, 7-3. Fordham down to Dayton. Eva Karatic to lead off the inning against Cameron Linneman, a battle of the 0-0. Takes strike one. 0-1 count. Misses upstairs.
Yeah, as you recall, Karatis got things going in the 8th inning in extras last game. She loaded the bases ultimately for Fordham, and they were just unable to manufacture anything out of it. But veteran senior leader of this Fordham team, and try and put them back in a position to crawl back in this one.
2-1 count on Karatic. Fouls that one off. Loud thud. 2-2. And for any of those wondering, Dayton men's basketball, I know we mentioned earlier, Dom pulled out the win against St. Louis, the number 1 seed.
Wow.
To the A-10 championship.
Flyers getting it done.
2-2. Called strike 3 on Karatic. Down looking.
Yeah, Linneman looking really sharp so far. Only 1 hit given up. 1 strikeout as well. And Fordham going to have to put up a better fight than that to get back here.
Kate McGuire steps in now with 1 out, no one on. Pops this one over the netting. And over the Dayton dugout. Oh, 1 count on the Fordham shortstop. Fouls this one, this time right to the first base coach. Quickly 0-2. (7-3) game, Dayton in the lead. 0-2 count, 1 out here in the bottom of the third. McGuire takes that one low and away from Linneman. 1-2 from Linneman. Same spot. 2-2. Dayton right now leading in hits 6-4 over Fordham throughout these first 3 innings. 2-2, 1 out. That one misses upstairs to McGuire. It has worked it from 0-2 to a full count. McGuire cranks this one in the air, right field off the wall. McGuire heading into second as it rolls all the way to Shively. And a 1-out stand-up double for Kate McGuire.
Just driven deep into right field. Lucky that one didn't go over the wall. It was carrying and carrying, but driven out towards the Empire State Building on that right field wall and able to get that stand-up double. Try and get things going here as Forcucci will step in for Fordham.
Forcucci hit a home run last game, which was the game-tying one in the bottom of the 7th. Now trying to drive in her shortstop. First pitch for Forcucci. Hits the top half of the netting on the foul ball.
Yeah, big cut there from Forcucci. Swinging for the fences. Linneman hung that slider in there just a little bit underneath it. Popped it foul.
Yeah, she was swinging for the mini monster out there in left field. That one catches the lower part of the zone and an 0-2 count on Forcucci. Just saw McGuire work an 0-2 to a 3-2. Can Forcucci do the same thing? 0-2 from Linneman. Cranks one deep left field. Forcucci's done it again. A 2-run blast for the freshman. And Fordham all of a sudden clawing their way back in this one. It's 7-5.
Yeah, Forcucci's going to have to develop a little bit of a trot around third base as that one is hit out into left. The first one we've seen into left. Nice piece of pull hitting. Got the bat head out in front. Lifted it into left field. An absolute moonshot off the bat. Could hear it here at Bahoshy Field. And Fordham climbs back within 2, 7-5. A lot of runs in the first 3 innings compared to what we were used to with last game.
Very different. 12 runs. It was 2 last game. And we're only in the bottom half of the 3rd. Forcucci making a difference in this doubleheader as a freshman. And Chloe Tremendilla steps in, swings and misses at the first pitch. That ball was absolutely crushed. Tremendilla takes that one low and away. Had a single on her last at bat, ended up scoring. Trying to see if they could start a rally here in the bottom 3rd with 1 out. And a 1-1 count. Flies this one in the air, right field. Going back is Carmody, and she camps under it for out number 2. Second out of this 3rd inning. And a much-needed out there for Linneman after the double and the home run.
Yeah, Fordham really getting the bats going here. 6 hits now, 3 in this 3rd, and 2 more in the 2nd. So able to really get this offense jump-started. Swan up now in the box, and she's 1-1 and get her on the base pads, bunch of speed. So really dangerous opportunity here for Fordham to add some more injury to insult here in this 3rd inning.
Well, Michaela Swan, 0-1 count on her. She singled her last at-bat. That one misses outside in the other's batter's box. Swan, the left fielder, has a 1-1 count on her with 2 outs here in the bottom half of the 3rd. Misses again in the other batter's box.
Slap hitter takes that casual little trot around the batter's box every time she comes up to the plate.
2-1 on Swan. Slaps this one over the head of Bailey. A diving attempt from Holman. She comes up short, and the inning continues with Swan's 2nd single of the game.
Yeah, Swan 2 of 2 this afternoon. Good piece of hitting there again from her. Just kind of letting her legs do the work, slapping it out in between short, 3rd, and too shallow for that left fielder out there. Holman unable to charge into it, and again on base here, 2nd time this afternoon.
This one slapped over to second base from Bernoff, and the play is made over at second. Some disagreement in the crowd, but Molly Grace throws that one over. For out number 3 of this inning, 2 more tacked on. Who else other than Sadira Forcucci? A 2-run blast to make it 7-5 as we head to the top half of the 4th. And we welcome you back to Bahoshy Field. Leading off the inning is the top of the order in Kiernan Bailey as she shows bunt, takes that one right down the middle for strike number 1. On the pitch from Sydney May. Bailey so far in 2 at-bats, a walk and a sac bunt. Trying to get something going here in the top half of the 4th. Right to first. Koratsis is there and simply steps on the bag for out number 1.
A little bit of Paul Goldschmidt over there first. A little Golden Glove action. Eva Karatzis, good job backstabbing that and stepping on the bag for the first out in the frame.
Makes it look easy. As Carmody steps in now for Dayton. 1 out and nobody on. Swing and a miss. Maura Carmody, the freshman out of Illinois. Batting 176 on the season. Takes that one for a strike on the outside part of the plate.
Carmody coming from a whole family of athletes. Father Chuck played over at St. Joseph's College soccer, and then Patrick, her brother, playing at Illinois Wesleyan for baseball.
Now missed on the outside part. 1-2 count on Carmody. The Flyers right fielder. And the pitch. Missed outside again.
Been a theme for both teams. Really working counts, going down 0-2 pitchers in attack mode, and then trying to be too cute and pitch around the zone.
Carmody right to Karatis. Oh, she fumbled it. Karatis snagged that ball at first on the ground ball. And maybe too fast as she lost it on the transfer, trying to step on the bag. Carmody reaches.
Yeah, it's going to be an 8-3 on Eva Karatis there. Just lost the handle. Made a great play. Had that ball gotten through, probably would have been scored a hit, but the fact that she stopped it and was able to keep it there, just going to be recognized as an E3.
Would have been a very impressive play if she was able to step on the bag. She really snagged that one. That was coming in as a heater.
Yeah, faster than that first one moments ago, and just unable to make the play, but good effort nevertheless.
Caitlin Goodwin steps in. She's got a 0-1 count and a runner at first. Takes that one, and it's an 0-2 count now. Had the 3-run homer in the second inning that blew it open to a 6-1 lead. Since then, Fordham has gotten their way back into it at a 7-5 score now, 0-2. Swing and a miss on Goodwin, goes down 1-2-3. Sydney May records that strikeout and records the second out of the inning.
Yeah, nice job pulling the speed there on that pitch. High changeup, running in on the hands, and just going to be able to fool her every single time. Another strikeout for May.
Flaherty steps in. 0 for 2 on the day. Or I should say the game. Takes that one way outside for ball number 1. 1-0 count. May delivers. There goes the runner. Throw down! What a throw! Tremont Dillis, the freshman, tracks down Carmody to end off the inning. And Fordham, with a scoreless reign in the top half of the fourth, had back on offense here, trying to tie the game. 7-5 heading to the bottom of the fourth. And we welcome you back. Bottom half of the fourth here at Bahoshy Field, on the campus of Fordham University in the Bronx, New York. And top of the order for Fordham, Malia Nogue takes that one for a strike on the outside and lower part of the zone. Fordham really happy they got the top of the order up, down by 2 here. Nogue slaps this one up the middle, base hit to lead off the fourth inning. Nogue, her second hit of the game. And now Dayton's got to worry about her speed on the base paths.
Yeah, last game, Flaherty was able to throw Nogue out. It was an absolute heater from Kemp, though. I don't know if Linneman has that gas in the tank. So Nogue, a little more susceptible to running here if you're Dayton.
Volgraf doesn't go around on that first pitch.
Also no ump over at the third baseline, so advantage Volgraf here.
1-0 count on Volgraf. Takes that one for a strike down the middle part of the zone. Mentioned the shift earlier. She's got right field line open if she chooses to slap one down the line, and she takes strike 2. Similar spot.
Yeah, and when you're slap hitting, you're trying to get the ball to either go up the center like Nogue did or in that shallow left field gap.
Throw back to Chuck Nogue, and it goes past. Nogue on her way to second, turns on the wheels and is headed to third, and a mistake from Dayton finds Nogue at third base.
And that's exactly what you're going to get with that much speed on the base pads. You have someone like Nogue, such a threat over there, just dancing around the bag after Linneman finishes her delivery and able to turn the corner and get over to third.
2-2 count on Volgraf, with Nogue leading off third base. Slaps this one right to short. Nogue on her way home, and she will score. Volgraf thrown out, her second RBI ground out of this game, and a 7-6 score. Fordham finds himself down by 1 now.
Yeah, another run coming across. Fordham just really fighting hard to crawl back into this one, and unearned run coming across. Always good to see those. So only down 1 now.
That one in the dirt on the first pitch from Linneman to Nikki Sudol, homered in the first inning. Fordham could really use another one out of her right now to tie this game. The 1-0 comes in as a strike, 1-1.
Dayton really running out of arms, too. They're going to have to ride Linneman a little bit.
Sudal takes upstairs for ball number 2. Always got to make sure that's not a strike or anything. We've seen a lot of delayed calls here throughout these first 2 games. 2-1 count on Sudal, takes outside, 3-1.
Yeah, not in a rush. 3 balls, 1 strike.
3-1. Sudal throws the bat before the umpire even made the choice. She takes ball 4 and makes her way down to first base with a walk.
Yeah, Linneman trying to get that slider on the outside corner of the plate, just unable to catch it. And Sudal not really a threat to run here for Fordham, so okay to have her on the base pads.
Karatzit steps in for Fordham. As the go-ahead run right now with 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. 1-0 count on the Fordham first baseman. Sudal at first. Karatzit sends this one into the Fordham bullpen for a foul ball.
Yeah, speaking of that Fordham bullpen, Vicky Klimaszewski now also getting warm for this Fordham team. And it'll be interesting to see who the Rams come out with tomorrow, using May today as their primary arm, even though Gazier threw almost 55 pitches. Probably wouldn't see Simcoe tomorrow, although you could.
2-1 count on Karatzit. And the pitch. Misses outside. 3-1, a hitter's count for the cleanup hitter. 1 gone in the bottom half of the 4th. Linneman delivery. Misses low in the dirt. Sudal thought about going to third as it went all the way to the backstop, but retreats back to second. And now runners at first and second for Kate McGuire.
Yeah, Sudal to second, Karatzis to first. And yet again, Fordham just so much trouble on the base pads. And we're going to see another change here for this Dayton squad. And they're going to hand the ball over now to Cameron Craig, the redshirt freshman from Traverse City, Michigan, to see if she can help spark this Dayton pitching staff and get them through this one.
From Cameron to Cameron here in the bottom half of the 4th. Fordham threatening with 2 runners on and 1 out. You got Kate McGuire up, who doubled last time, also walked earlier in the game, and then right behind her, Sadir Forcucci, who hit the 2-run home run in the 3rd inning and homered in the earlier game as well. So some dangerous bats coming up here for Fordham that Dayton does not want to see, but unfortunately are going to have to face.
Yeah, a couple really good players today. Forcucci, as you mentioned, kind of in the spotlight for this Fordham team besides Simcoe. And then Dayton, Izzy's Kemp earlier throwing over 160, 170 pitches if you were to count this game. So 3 key players today. Obviously can't underscore the ability and what Karatzis and McGuire and Sudal and the supporting cast have done for Fordham.
Well, these are 2 teams that maybe not as happy as their performance goes in their first conference series. Fordham obviously lost 2 games out of 3 to George Mason. Dayton got swept by Loyola Chicago. Both teams just trying to forget about those ones. They were ranked in the preseason rankings to finish at the top. Fordham at 1, Dayton at 2. And so far, these 2 games have really shown why. I mean, it's been very action-packed, these first 2. First game was a pitching duel. This game is an offensive duel.
Absolutely, and both teams showing their strengths. And if you're Dayton, Izzy Kemp, unbelievable, probably in contention for A-10 Pitcher of the Year, along with a healthy Holly Beeman when she comes back, as Dayton yet again has another arm warming in their bullpen. So just going to try and bullpen this one out if you're Dayton, but still in danger. 2 aboard here, only 1 out in the 4th, and you only have a 1-run lead. So going to have to keep the bats hot if they want to get through this one.
Coming onto the mound is Cameron Craig. Caitlin Goodwin ends up back behind the dish as Linneman slides back over to third base where she started. Grace heads over to first, and Juliana Gonzalez back over to second.
Kate already ahead today. And her one at bat, and her other one, a walk.
Tying run at second, go ahead run at first. First pitch way upstairs. Goodwin could not climb the ladder for that one. Goes off her glove into the netting, and both runners advance.
Yeah, Craig really struggled to find her groove this year. ERA just under 8.
McGuire floats one. Gonzalez is there at second and catches it. Sudol thought about tagging because Gonzalez sort of off balance after making that catch, but retreats back to third, second out of the inning. But Forcucci steps up for Fordham.
She's been so good today for this Fordham team, and 2 at-bats, 1 hit in this second game. Another homer, 2 ribbies in this one alone.
First pitch up and away for ball number 1.
Yeah, Craig, a little bit wild early on here. 2 pitches that Flaherty has had to stand up for already.
Trying to ease her way in, but it's not going to be easy. Sadir Forcucci's in the batter's box. 1-0 count. Low and inside. This time too low of a pitch instead of too high. Forcucci ahead in a hitter's count, 2-0. Can she replicate what she did in the third? The 2-0. Forcucci slaps one. Foul. Way foul. Goes past the Dayton bullpen. That ball's long gone.
Forcucci really loves that opposite field. Just staying level in the box and hitting it out into right field against the shift. Been there all day for her.
2-1. Forcucci takes low and away. 3-1. Tremendillis waits on deck. Two gone, runner at second and third. Fordham down 7-6. Forcucci, the 3-1. Fouls this one off, goes over the lights.
Dayton bullpen really taking their chances on Forcucci. She's done tremendous amounts of damage so far today, and again, just hanging pitches in the zone, challenging her to make the play. Not sure if that's the right strategy with her in the box.
Full count to Forcucci. Way upstairs. Forcucci trots her way down. Bases juiced. Chloe Tremendillis steps in for Fordham. Once again, bases loaded for Fordham. They've had it in the first game. They got it here in the second game now. Chance to tie it or take the lead.
Yeah, if you could take the lead here, get the ball back to May with a little bit of insurance, be greatly appreciated for that freshman.
Tremendillis 1 for 2 today. First pitch takes it right down the pipe. 0-1 count. Sudol at third, Grazis at second, and Forcucci at first. 0-1 count with 2 outs. Lined. And off the glove of Bailey. 1 run scores. All the runners advance. Bailey unable to make the play at short. And this game is tied. Chloe Tremendillis delivers for Fordham. And Fordham, we're down 6-1 at one point, now tied at 7-7 here in the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, and that's the battle and grit Coach Inoue loves to see out of her Fordham squad, just clawing their way back, showing, hey, we can be a part of this, and the bases are juiced still with 2 outs.
Cameron Craig trying to work her way out of this inning. Good start to this at-bat with Michaela Swan as she throws a strike on the outer part of the zone.
Swan 2-2.
Swan takes that one on the lower and outside part of the zone. Counts even at 1. Mentioned she's 2 for 2 on 2 singles. Swan, the 1-1. Slaps this one in the left field. It's going to go all the way to the wall. 1 run scores. 2 run scores. Treman Dillis holds it at third. Michaela Swan, 3 for 3 on the day. Drives in 2. Fordham's back in front, 9-7.
Yeah, Swan, just really good piece of hitting there, driving it out in the left, and a deep slap hit if I've ever seen one. Got past the left fielder Holman, and turning on the Jets are the base runners. Fordham able to capitalize. 4 runs now in this 4th inning, and Dayton really trying to find answers out there in the circle.
Fordham trying to continue here with Ava Vandernoth up in the batter's box. She's got a runner at second and a runner at third. Swan's at second. Treman Dillis is at third. Vandernoff got another Bad Bunny song here going as the walk-up song.
Yeah, she loves
Nueva Yolo earlier, and not sure what this one is, but that definitely is Bad Bunny, I can tell you that.
I was looking for Mia featuring Drake. I don't know if you're familiar with that, but
that's a good one.
some good ball knowledge.
I like Nueva Yolo as a walk-up song, but my favorite Bad Bunny probably be Baya Inolvidable.
Oh, I'm not very good. I only know a couple.
2 outs here. Runner at second and third. First pitch to Vandernoth from Craig. Is driven up the middle. Is going to get through. Here comes the throw home. Swan is in there safely. 2-run score. Vandernoth into second. Delivers 2 more, a 6-run inning for Fordham.
Swan on the gas pedal there from second. Vandernoth, shallow dribbler right up the center in between short and second. And Swan just showing her speed there, getting home. She's been incredible today. 3 of 3 in the day. And true speed there from the junior to get home.
Oh, now Fordham has batted around. Here's Noge, who led off the inning with a single and ended up scoring on a ground out. First pitch from Craig to Noge. Hits this one the other way, out in left, and a diving attempt from Holman in foul territory, but she can't get it just out of reach. Would have been a nice way to end off the inning. Oh, it's been a game of ugly innings. The second inning for Fordham, now this one for Dayton. Flyers didn't record anything in the top half of the 4th. Rams responded with 6. 6 and counting, I should say. Noge right to third and caught by Linneman. Flyers finally escape the jam. A 6-run inning from Fordham, 11-7, heading into the top half of the 5th. And we're back. Top half of the 5th. First pitch from Sydney May to Deirdre Flaherty to open up the 5th inning. Flaherty 0 for 2 today. Struck out and had a fly out to right field earlier. takes that one low and inside. 2-0 count. Two-0 from May. Flaherty fouls that one back.
Wild fourth inning there. Looking at the recap. Give it to you in a second, but 6 runs, 4 hits for Fordham.
That one sneaks in there for strike. Count is even at 2.
Yeah, and May coming in now with a little bit of insurance, a little bit of breathing room, can throw much more comfortably out there for Fordham.
Grounds one over. Here's McGuire. Fires it across the diamond in time for out number 1. McGuire seems so consistent there in the field. Really good example of how strong this Fordham defense is.
Yeah, absolute laser across the diamond.
Now Juliana Gonzalez steps in. Struck out her last at-bat. First pitch from May, and she takes 4 strike on the outside part of the zone.
Yeah, and we're seeing exactly that. May in attack mode, not afraid to put those pitches in the zone. At this point, want to try and attack and see what Dayton can do with pitches in the zone. You don't want to dance around and try and be too cute.
Second pitch, and she fouls that one back into the net. At this point, it's kind of, she's got the 4-point lead, and trust the rest of your defense. I mean, they did such a great job in game number 1. They've done a great job here in game number 2 as well. 0-2 on Juliana Gonzalez. Swing and a miss. Gonzalez down swinging for the second time today. And a quick 2 outs to open up the 5th.
Yeah, big fist pump there from May. 3rd K of the day. Good call there from Tremendillis, too. Freshman and freshman crew here pitching and catching, and just a great pitch. Well-executed slider.
First pitch to Linneman is fouled into the net. Quick 0-1. Oh, 0-1 from May. Missed low and outside.
Yeah, just looking at that 4th inning, Nogue a single up the center to start things off, advancing by an error. Volgraf then grounded out. Sudal walked. Karatzis walked. That's 2 walks. Then McGuire popped up.
Right up the middle, base hit for Linneman. Sneaks through the infield. Nogue throws that one in, and a 2-out single.
Yeah, but back to what I was saying about Fordham's offense, just continuing to get offensive production with 2 outs. Vercucci got a walk. Tremendillis singled over to the shortstop, got advanced. Then Swan, obviously the single into left off the big slap hit, but just passing the baton with 2 outs, really amazing to see.
And that Nogue single, and when she advanced to 3rd, didn't feel like the same inning when we ended it. Just such a long inning for Fordham, able to tack on 6 runs, and that felt like forever ago at this point. Swing and a miss on the second pitch of the at-bat against Molly Grace. Has a double in this game, grounded out her last appearance. Has a 1-1 count, with Linneman leading off first. May delivers, ground ball over to McGuire, diving stop, fires over to first, in time! What a play! Kate McGuire showing why she's an excellent defender. That's going to close out the top half of the 5th. Defense all around, heading into the bottom of the 5th. Rams lead 11-7. Well, that call gets overturned, so great play by McGuire. Doesn't count. Grace reaches. So it puts Grace at first, Linneman at second here. And a sort of a 2-out rally growing for Dayton with Holman up now.
Got to find a way to get out of this inning for Mayer. Offense put up good numbers, but want to keep that momentum if you're Fordham. Try and get ahead. First pitch ball, not ideal, but got to try and come back here with 2 strikes.
Ella Holman 2 for 2 today. Had an RBI single her last at bat in the third. Top half of the fifth. 1-0 count. Way outside. Fordham in the lead 11-7. Took that lead last inning in the bottom half of the fourth with a 6-run inning. 2 outs here and a 2-0 count. 2 runners on. Pitch from Sydney May to Ella Holman. Right down Broadway. Strike number 1.
Yeah, just brought it back to idle there. Really slow changeup. Just throwing really hard past few pitches and got her on the timing.
2-1 count. Just tips that one backwards. And a 2-2 count now. Holman went from 0 for 2 last game with a strikeout to 2 for 2 so far in this game. Dayton can use another single out of her right now. Keep the inning alive. 2-2. Up the middle. Gets past McGuire in the center. Nogue's throw home. Here it is. Bang, bang, play in time. What a throw. Nalia Nogue tracks down Linneman at home. Defense all around for Fordham. And what a way to close out the top half of the fifth. Heading into the bottom half, 11-7, Fordham in front. And we're back. Bahoshy Field, campus of Fordham University, 11-7 score. Rams in front, trying to extend their lead. Leading off is Morgan Fulgraff. Takes outside for ball number 1.
Yeah, again to the top. It feels like Fordham's been at the top of the order almost all afternoon just because they've been able to turn it over so many times.
That one outside. 2-0 count on Fulgraff. And the pitch, she slaps one the other way and right into the arms of Holman out there in left field, hugging the line and played in a perfect position to make that one.
Yeah, Schiff plays well there in the Fulgraff slap hitting, and now to the power part of this lineup, Sudal, Karatis, McGuire, and Forcucci. all capable of sending it out of here.
And Nikki Sudol comes in. No runners on with 1 out. She takes that one up high for ball number 1. Sudol homered in the first inning, walked her last appearance. Another one upstairs, 2-0. Two-0 delivery from Cameron Craig. Way inside, Sudol backs out of the way, 3-0.
Probably could have stood in there and taken her bag. Up 4 runs. No need to take one to her knee.
That one looked like it had some sizzle on it as well. 3-0 from Sudol. Right down the middle for strike number 1. Now a hitter's count.
I think you would give Sudal the green light here. 1, 2, 3, 1.
She had the home run earlier. I definitely would give it to her. Number 3 in the order as well. Swings at this one, but just chops it foul down the line. 3-2. One out, no one on. 3-2 count from Cameron Craig to Nikki Sudol. Low and inside. Ball 4. Sudol works her second straight walk. So now one on with 1 out for Eva Karatsits. She's reached base twice today on a hit by pitch and a walk. Also struck out looking in the 3rd inning. Looking for her first hit of this game. Takes way upstairs at the helmet level. (1-0) to Karatsits. Misses upstairs again, this time a little bit lower at the letters. 2-0.
20 combined hits in this game. Triple what we saw in the first.
2-0 to Karatsits. That one finds the strike zone. Lower and outside part of the zone.
Something you always think of, too, in softball. When you continue to get plate appearances, advantage hitter.
2-1. Karatsits once again takes upstairs. 3-1 count. With Sudol hanging over there at first. (3-1). Misses upstairs. Sudol runs it over to second, but still a walk, so she'll reach second base regardless. Well, back-to-back innings that Sudol and Karatsits walk on back-to-back at-bats. Puts 2 runners on here for Kate McGuire. Had a double in the game earlier. Has 1 out to work with here. And a chance to extend this Fordham lead. Try to provide some more insurance for Sydney May, the freshman. Now pitching change here for Dayton, though, before McGuire comes up to the plate.
Yeah, they're going to go with Sosay Brauglin, the freshman from Farmington Hills, Michigan, out of St. Catherine of Siena High. And Dayton's just been really in search mode for a pitcher to get them through this second game. Kemp did everything she could in that first one, even gave them 2 innings in this one. At some point, you got to wonder, had she had 300 pitches in the tank, would they have been better off leaving her in?
I mean, she was that dominant. I feel like they definitely could have, but maybe saving her arm. So they've really went around this whole pitching staff here. Now they go with Sose Broglin.
Okay, and who's going to right field?
With Kate McGuire up to bat, the shortstop of Fordham.
Yeah, Broglin, the freshman's only pitched 8 2/3 innings, 4 outings. Last time, though, she did pitch twice against Loyola Chicago, gave 2 1/3 in each game. Both games gave up at least 1 run, 2 in the first one. So ERA of 4.04. Kind of an emergency pitcher for this team. Traditionally playing in the outfield and right field, but he's going to have to finish this one out for this Dayton squad.
Definitely can use some more innings out of her right now. McGuire up to bat. Broglin on the mound. Dayton, as mentioned earlier, wearing their bright red jerseys, navy blue pants, red socks, navy blue letters and numbers, and Fordham gray jerseys and pants, maroon socks, maroon letters and numbers.
These people have already been in the game. Just do it. Yes.
And just a little bit of a communication here between the umpires and the other members of the press box, ensuring that they get the scoring in the system correct.
Sir, you've now had to do that 4 times.
Well, Kate McGuire officially steps into the batter's box, facing the left-hander Sose Broglin. First pitch, low and outside.
Whole crew up here with all the technical difficulties probably ready to get on their way for the day.
1-0 from Broglin. McGuire takes one right down the middle. Strike number 1 and a 1-1 even count.
Still 2 aboard for Fordham. Annie Sullivan out there pinch running for the Rams.
1-1, 1 out. McGuire floats one in the air, left center field. It's going to drop. Pinch runner, looks like it was Sullivan out there for Fordham. Had to hold up, make sure that one was dropping. So Sullivan holds up at third base.
Yeah, base is juiced here, and would you look who it is in the batter's box?
Oh, Sadira Forcucci.
Yeah, we've seen this once or twice today, haven't we? And this one would do it for the second game. 8 runs in the 5th inning or later would.
Takes one up and in, right at the elbows. It's got the bases loaded. Home run of the 3rd inning. It was a 2-run blast that made it 7-5.
4-run blast will send us home here a little bit early.
Forcucci trying to be a home hero. Would clinch Fordham their first home victory of the season. Their second conference win of the season. Both teams sitting at 1-3 at A-10 play so far.
Great things come in pairs, and if you're Forcucci, she's already got 2 today.
Why not 3?
Why not 3? Got to be swinging with so much confidence when you see your ability and what you're able to do with the baseball back-to-back games in the exact same day.
Especially against a very talented pitcher in Izzy Kemp, and I think that confidence went forward into this second game. It could be crucial going down the line, having a freshman with her hitting ability, going not only in A-10 play, but postseason play as well. Takes one low. That's going to be called a ball, so a 2-0 count on Forcucci.
Lefty-righty matchup. First time Fordham has looked at a lefty arm today.
2-0. Forcucci, big swing and a miss.
Yeah, she's opening up that swing. Power swing for the fences by every metric.
Maybe found that one off as Flaherty had to walk that one off. Maybe got hit.
It's one of the things, though,
contact.
when you're swinging for the fences like that, you don't want to mess up your swing in general. People say it all the time, like home run derby. Obviously, you want to show off, you want to hit the home runs, but you don't want to disrupt that natural swing path that these players have built.
2-1 to Forcucci. Misses low in the zone. Now 3-1 hitters count. Don't want to throw a ball here. Make it 12-7. Chloe Tremendillis up on deck, who's 2 for 3 today.
Yeah, I think if you're Forcucci, you got the green light, but wouldn't mind taking this.
Big swing and a miss. Looked like an off-speed there from Broglin. Counts full at 3-2. 1 out, bases loaded. Sullivan's at third. Karadzic is at second, and McGuire is at first. It's there for Forcucci in the batter's box. 3-2 from Broglin. Misses low. Works a walk and another run in. 12-7. The Rams now with a 5-point lead.
Yeah, Annie Sullivan's going to try to cross, and it'll bring up Tremendillis and Swan after that, who's 3 of 3 on the day. She could put the nail in the coffin here for Fordham. Not a ton of speed on the base pads for Fordham, though. Going to need a double to probably score some runs.
Tremendillis lifts one in the air, deep left field. Back it goes, off the wall. 1 run scores. Here comes McGuire, and she will score with ease. Tremendillis. This freshman squad is putting up numbers here in this second game. A long single for the freshman catcher.
And if you're Fordham now, you don't have a runner on third anymore, so it's not really an option. I was going to say squeeze it and end the game ultimately, but really Swan's done a tremendous job all game, 3 of 3.
Trying to do it once more and send everyone home happy. Takes that one for a strike, 0-1 count.
Only one more here for Fordham.
Bottom of the order has done damage for Fordham in this second game. That one down low in the dirt.
Just in the Dominican Republic saying uno mas on spring break. One more would be great. Uno mas for Fordham.
Forcucci at second, Tremendillis at first. That one just misses outside for a ball. Michaela Swan with a 2-1 count now. 3 for 3, doubled her last time. Scored 2 runs on the RBI double. And has 2 singles in this game. Lefty versus lefty matchup. Swan ticks that one off foul. 2-2.
Yeah, Swan came into this game 163, now hitting 213 on the year. Improved her average 50 basis points, as us finance guy like to say. But really done tremendous things at the plate so far today.
2-2 count to Swan. Fouls this one. That one's still rolling. Eventually rolls all the way to Molly Grace.
They get hit off her ankle as she was getting out of the box.
Umpire's going to discuss this one while Dayton has a little infield meeting.
It did look to be a fair ball off the bat, but looked as if she may have kicked it foul. We'll see what the ruling is from the umpires here.
Foul ball. So Swan stays alive, avoids that out. Would have been the second out of the inning. It would have been huge for Dayton. 14-7 lead. Fordham has scored every inning. One in the first, 2 in the second, 2 in the third, 6 in the fourth, and 3 in this inning.
But before that, we're going to get a review. Fordham has scored in every inning. That is amazing.
Very different from last game, as now this one gets reviewed, see if it goes off the foot of Swan. And we're going to go take a quick break here. We'll get back on that review. 14-7 here in the bottom of the fifth. Fordham still up at bat. And we welcome you back. Review comes in. It is indeed a foul ball for Michaela Swan. So 2-2 count. Swan remains up at bat against Sose Broglin. In a 14-7 game. One more run sends it home.
Furcucci out there at second and Tremendillis over at first. Swan 3 of 3.
2-2. Sends a little flare left field. Holman's. Oh, it's off the glove of Holman and goes into foul territory. Furcucci holds at third. What would have been out number 2 goes off the glove of Holman. Fordham catches a break, and now the bases are loaded once more. And Ava Vandernoth steps into the box.
It's going to look like an E7, I think, on the scorer's card, but Swan will stay perfect on the day. 3 of 3 to reach, and Vandernoth, all she's got to do is lay one down, and Fordham can walk this one off.
Takes that one low from Broglin. 1-0 count on the Fordham second baseman. RBI single last time up, made it 11-7, and capped off that 6-run inning. Takes a ball down low here, 2-0 count.
Walk will do it too.
Walk will do it. A pretty decent fly ball will do it as well.
Anything in play statistically should do it as well.
Yes. Furcucci at third base. Vandernoff at the plate. 2-0 count. Catches the outside part of the plate at a 2-1 count now.
Obviously, Nogue, top of the order, coming up as well as needed. Fordham really should be able to end this right here.
2-1. Slaps it to second. Bobbled. The throw home. Not in time. That's going to send us home. Fordham with a 15-7 mercy win here in the bottom of the 5th. We're down 6-1 in the second. And come all the way back. A 6-run inning in the 4th. Helps them power themselves into the win column here with a win over Dayton in the second game of the doubleheader.
Yeah, it's got to feel good, especially after that first one, dropping it 2-1. And Kemp just did a tremendous job, but both squads will rest up and come back out tomorrow. And first pitch slated for noon, I believe, as we'll get you more information on coverage tomorrow for that game as well.
Yep, that one set for noon for this rubber game of this 3-game set. Fordham and Dayton. First game ended 2-1 in favor of Dayton. A pitching duel. This one ends 15-7 in an offensive classic. Home runs everywhere. For Dominic Sansone, I have been Anthony Smith, bringing you Fordham softball right here on WFUV Sports.
Or that there was a